What up? Cheers, y'all. What is cracking? Hints post. The link's posted. Whoever wants to join, hit that link. Got one in chat. Jared's live, I think, as well. What's up, baller? Cheers, bud. Everybody sipping on something? Let's start. Level 101. That's what I'm gonna start with. Hey, Jen. Cheers. How was y'all weekend? Mine was alright. Shoot the shit a little bit. No. What's up, bro? No. That's why I went there a little bit early. Work day. You cut it short. Oh, nice. Congrats, bro. Yeah, no, I just saw a message, Dusty. He's not going live. I said, well, we need the pub, so let's go live. But yeah, whoever wants to join, hit the link. It's open pub. How you been? Egg roll? I haven't seen you in a couple days, weeks. How you doing? What's up, Peter? Cheers. Let me know in chat. What are you guys pouring? Yeah, I feel you, bro. And hopefully everything comes out good, man. And the certain, you know what I mean. I'm up to my Patreons. Your coins are gonna be out going. They're gonna be going out this week. So gotta finish creating those labels. So William Hall, cheers. Lance, it's cracking. Yeah. Hey, you gotta be on your toes, buddy. Yeah, what I do like 25 minutes, 30 minutes before. I usually go on 6. So at least I'll give you 3.5 hours, maybe 4. But then yeah, I gotta call it. I gotta call it early. I got a work day tomorrow, so. Saturday stream was fucking crazy. It was fun. No drama bullshit, just having fucking a blast, laughing. I got Turkey 101 in the glass right now. I found this little sample of Found North Ruby Port, the fancies, 350 fancies. Killing that one in a bit. I mean, like, why not? Almost gone. Another one that bites the dust. And you know what I mean? A little bit of her character. Yeah, what are you guys sipping on? Water too. Excited for Thursday for Pubs and Pours monthly pairing. It's gonna be cool. What else? We're working with a big league for the merch. Something low, bro. So I start with 101. You should hopefully. Always you, William Hall. You're always just look at the last one. But yeah, who else is going live? Anybody know? Oh, you got Average Drinker live. Go hit the like. Uh, Burn Pursuit. I guess they're gonna do a recording roundtable thing at 6 my time. 6:30 live from the back from the patio. They're gonna go live, I think. So yeah, tomorrow I think Marty's doing a I don't know, I think a review. Oh, he's just gonna drop the video maybe of the smoke I hill. That's cool. 2 to 90 tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Any of y'all jump on shit. You guys know I don't like to do this shit by myself. But now, little Rockwood Empire Pictures. Oh, there you go. I was about to text
What
you,
up?
bro. I was about to text you. I'm like, where the fuck
Yeah.
you at, Brian?
Oh, we're going camping the next 2 nights. I'm packing up,
Oh, nice.
so I'm
What's up, Josh?
filling jars and the
There you
travel
go.
humidor. I gotta figure out what I want to take.
Yeah.
Gotta fill some gas.
So I was gonna ask you, your pick, is it a JG Bowman pick?
No, it's a Bowman Brothers, so it'll be the 90% one. It's the low
Okay.
one.
Yeah. Because I just
But
saw
I
one of my
talked.
source had a JG and it's 100 proof.
Yeah,
I said, is this the one he's fucking getting?
no, it's just the regular Bowman. But I talked to Ben today, and some of the guys in Texas already tasted it and said it's phenomenal.
Oh, there you go.
So I can't wait to get my bottle.
Yeah. Simple.
Well, I got 3 bottles, so I plan to drink one, sample one, and bunker one.
That's good.
So I owe a
Hey,
bunch of
Stacy.
people stuff anyway.
Cheers. Yeah, I was debating on going. I just took a little quick nap. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I figured you would be going to Stand and Go, and then like I was watching. I follow a family in New Zealand. They like review American stuff, but they're over here in America right now doing an RV trip. And
Oh, nice.
the video stopped playing, and I walked in, and your thumbnail was up. I was like, see, told you Vic was going.
What's up, William Hall?
How's it going?
Hey, William,
Brian,
haven't
how
seen
you
you in a
doing?
while. Good, haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
Good.
That's good.
Come on, you can do it.
I hate
There you go.
lighters that don't have a freaking window, so you can't see how full they are.
Oh, yeah, I hate those shits.
Like this one, I know exactly what's in there. Like
Yeah.
it's all clear. This one, you can't see shit.
See, this one, the Alec Bradley has a little tiny fucking window there. So then if you tilt it,
Oh
you can
yeah.
see that. So at least you could get a little knowledge of where the fucking fuel is.
Uh-huh. Shit.
That's why I like this Vertigo. It's smoked black plastic, but you can see through it all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, I got these
Oh yeah, that's what
fucking
mine's a
clears.
Vertigo too.
I got these clears and for the meetup, and I think
Uh,
some of them were not working right. I think Ed got one that wasn't working, but I got more. I could fucking I'll give him another one. I don't think he's hurting on lighters. Well, how was your weekend, Brian?
it was good. Uh, me, Ethan, Mashville, and Jake all got voted in to the Honor Nash Club, so we're all past members now.
Oh yeah, congrats! I heard about that. I
Right.
said, "Fuckers ain't no
I
bike
don't think
club.
one
What
of us.
the fuck?"
Well, that's how they run. That's how they're kind of running it.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking. Dude.
So you get to wear the MC patch.
The 1%. I wear
Hey,
that.
Stacy.
Don't.
Yeah, I had a shit ton of sticks this weekend. Smoked those Guy Fieri's, the knuckle sandwich. I got a
Oh yeah.
3-pack and it has one of each. And I smoked them in 3 days, one every day, but then I had another stick, so I was like, fuck. So Marty, cheers, bro.
Now I gotta figure out what to put in this
What's
Agent
up, top
Orange
dog?
kit.
Who's a rookie? You? Ed? Fucking that talking shit.
What's he talking shit about? I don't have my phone up there. See chat.
Nah, he ain't all that, bro. Come on. Any new bottles picked up or anything?
Oh yeah, actually the weekend I did. Saturday was my sister-in-law's 50th birthday party, and actually her birthday. And I picked. It was at a local. Where the hell did the other bottle go? Damn it! I done lost the bottle. Oh, there it is. It's a winery, brewery, and distillery. So they make wine, beer, and liquor.
Oh,
They
okay.
only sell it at their location. So I picked up this rum. Their rum finished in a Buffalo Trace barrel.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's really nice. And then I picked up their cask strength bourbon. It's 6 years old. It's 118, I think.
I'm guessing you had him there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a flight of, because Virginia, they only have a taster's license, so you get 4 like quarter ounce samples.
Yeah.
So I tasted their cask strength, their 10-year, the rum, and they make a grog, which is like moonshine.
Oh, okay.
And I tasted that, and then Mandy got the flavored, like they have a peanut butter and a honey, and what else? She got I think she tasted the 10 and the cask strength, but the 10, it was not. It was 10 years old, but it tasted like it was 2 years old. It was just grain.
Or tasted young as shit.
Yeah. But this one is only 4 years old, and it was fabulous.
It was a rookie to the stage.
It's like 75% corn and rye, and then 4% malted barley.
Okay.
So it has a nice little. It has like it's full of bacon spice, and then some caramel. And
nice.
Toasty. The malted barley gives it a little toasty finish.
That's good.
And the rum it's really good.
You're right. They gave me a lore pick.
The lore
nice.
pick. There you go.
The lore pick is nice.
I finally picked up my first Willet Green Top. First time I've ever seen it around here, ever even heard of it around here. So I snagged it.
Have you cracked it?
Oh yeah. I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I do.
You ain't got no dill pickles on that shit?
No.
Really?
No. I picked up the Knob Creek 10 rye.
Oh, nice.
They finally showed up. And then I found a Bullet 95 12-year rye.
Oh.
So. And then I think I already told you guys I found these.
You found them for fucking 30-something, right?
$17.
See? There was somebody. I knew somebody told me they found them like fucking dirt cheap. They had a fucking bad pricing on them. See, Ed? I'm not lying, fool.
Never said you were.
I got the bourbon and I got the rye, but I didn't get the... I'm still looking for the weeder.
The weeder?
Yeah, apparently the weeder's the best of the three, but...
Now what? First I enjoyed is that, taking that. Now I gotta find the second one.
Was that 2023 or 2024?
2024.
I found one. I haven't opened it yet.
That was a 1.75. This is 23, 750. It's got that left.
I would love to find a 1.75, but I don't think they get here.
That's the only time I saw it.
But,
I haven't seen it since, and I haven't even seen the 750. All I saw was that one day, and it was gone.
Oh shit! Top dog.
That's all right. You still cook okay with fat cap down or fat cap up.
And didn't open until for 9 hours. And what happened? Was it good? I'm guessing it should be good.
As long as it's good. Excuse me. As long as the smoker didn't catch on fire from all that grease running down.
No. I smoke with fat cap down all the time.
Have you?
Majority of the time I do.
I know pork butts you do fat cap down.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm on the offset, on the 250, then I'll
That's what's going
do.
on
I've
the
done
side.
both.
Oh, that's a good one.
Fat cap down and fat cap up. For pork butts, I do fat cap up on the offset, but for like the WSMs, the pellet grills, things like that, fat cap down seems to be a little better because most of the heat's coming up from the bottom
On the bottom of
and
it
it hits the fat, so it's kind of protecting the meat underneath, and then the air will slowly come over the top. So I was taught that you aim the fat cap where the heat source is coming from. That's why a lot of the offset pits, they do fat cap down or up, is because the air is coming through the pit and it's flowing right directly on top of it, so it's protecting the top of the brisket.
Okay.
Because there's less heat underneath than there is on top, whereas with like some of the home cookers, most of the heat's coming from the bottom.
You don't have to worry about it getting dry from everything, gravity bringing it in.
Possibly somebody was going to join.
Possibly.
Tommy
Possibly.
D.
What up, Tommy?
I can no longer call myself a smoker.
You sold it?
It's gone.
Nice.
I woke up yesterday morning and somebody sent me a message. I'm coming to get it.
You got what you wanted for it?
Yeah, $350.
Oh, nice.
I wasn't
Congrats.
asking a lot, So, I mean, there was a smaller 24-inch version that was selling for $450 on Facebook, but yeah, sold to a guy. I don't know, next neighborhood over.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
yours
win-win.
is okay.
I like making money.
Imagine if you had a job, bro.
Oh
That'd
no,
be nice.
I can't. No, I don't need that much money. Now I gotta find some other stuff to sell.
Feet
All
pics.
kinds of shit in here I haven't even thinking about.
Tommy's on a roll on selling shit now. You're gonna be a good salesman when you're done with all that shit.
Yeah, hopefully let's sell the house.
Yeah, so Vic knows this, but I ended up finding at a little hole-in-the-wall liquor store in Ventura, found a 2017 High West Burr Rye right on the shelf. $80.
Bastard.
The rabbit one?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's got a mix of 10 to 14 year MGP rye and bourbon.
Yeah, so it's not their shit, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm kind of, at some point we'll open that one up. Try it out.
What's the proof? I don't think it's that high, is it?
No, they're not very high. They're 92. That's
All
the
right, then crack
standard.
it, bro.
Huh?
Crack it. It's not that high.
Not yet. All things, good things come
What's up,
to those
Peter?
who wait.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Oh, that's bitter.
But next to that Burr Rye was
Mm.
the the Elijah Craig barrel proof.
ECVP.
Yeah, C920.
Oh, nice.
That's a nice bottle.
C920. Yeah.
They had 5 bottles sitting on
Wow.
the shelf.
Where was
And
this?
he didn't buy them all.
Ed, where was this?
Out here in
California.
Cali.
At a liquor store in California. I'm not supposed to tell anybody any more information other than that. No, I'm just kidding.
That's all you can give. You don't mind
Honestly,
me asking?
I'll tell you what.
Too far.
To go back to that place, I need help because Steph, who was on the other night, he knows where it's at. I have no clue where it's at.
Right.
Like if I had to go back, like I couldn't get I was gonna take a picture of the store name and stuff, but they were detaining like a transient or something right outside the door of the liquor store. So I wasn't gonna sit there with my phone trying to take a picture over them so I could get so I'll have to. And Steph doesn't even know the name of it. He just knows it by landmarks.
You didn't get a receipt?
No, I did not get a receipt from it. So, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I know where they're at. So I might be
You
making
take
a
your
trip
phone,
back.
you don't take a picture, but you make sure you put a pin thing on your GPS, on your phone. This is where I was at.
Yeah, they have. I was asking some questions, so they have a couple other. And see, that's the crazy thing. They have some stuff at some decent prices, but I would say 2/3 of it is museum pieces.
Okay.
So,
And that's what
yeah, but like I said, the boot ride, when I saw it, I was like, I took a double take and I grabbed it right away. That was the first bottle I grabbed.
He got moist.
And I'm like, and then I was like, because I had never seen one on the shelf before, and then they only wanted $80 for it. I was like,
Look at this guy fucking packing and shit.
So
Damn, bro.
out of the, do you see it? Which one should I take?
All of them?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
so
I'm not gonna smoke them all in 2 fucking days. I got
Oh, really?
others to take. Well, I'm not
I don't
using
think there's a
Eeny,
wrong
meeny,
one.
miny, mo.
Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I got some of those.
yeah, so the
Oh, I get
original is
oranges?
good, and the Jaime Garcia
Yeah, the
is good.
Jaime.
Okay.
The cream label and the black label.
And I'm going to have to tell Ethan and Katie off. They put me on cigar bid. That's where I was earlier. While you were signing on, I was winning a bid, and I'm like, and my wife's not going to be too thrilled. I'm like,
We
"Damn, too many
warned
of these."
you. We warned you.
Yeah.
Once you go on that shit, you're
I'm
hooked.
going to stay off, but this was a good bid. I just got a bunch of Carrillos for like 5-pack for $20. I'm like, oh,
That's good.
that's why I was like, no, I've got to get this bid. I'll go up higher on this one. So I didn't stop.
That's why I haven't been on there. I have yet to buy anything from that because I've been on the site, but I haven't bought anything.
I went on there once, and then I said, you know what, I'm gonna get in trouble. I just got off.
Yep. Right
Yeah.
there.
So I'm just now gonna, well, the thing is, when I started at the site, I did a couple of things about 2 weeks ago, but then I went on yesterday and I'm like, no, there's another package coming and I have to upgrade my humidor space. So I did that too.
Oh shit.
Not a big one, just a 50 count humidor just got in. I'm like, yep. But I only have a 50 count and I have another 20. So I'm like, okay, now I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm staying away.
For now.
For now.
Yes, never say never. So I'm like, I got my bids in, got my Carrillo bid in, and I'm like looking around, making sure no one saw what else I said yes to. So my wife says, is that it? Amongst other things.
There you go.
That was the last one. It's funny because I got the cigars for the tasting. I don't know which one we're doing Thursday night, but one of them's the Drew
Underground.
Estate.
Yes.
That was another bid. I got a 10-pack of them. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's like
That's
perfect
so cool.
timing. Before I get that, I hope.
Shoot, I can
Which
find
one? Do you know which one we're doing this week, Vic?
Mhm.
Which
The
one?
Underground.
The underground. The underground
Perfect.
Maduro.
And which coffee?
Jackson.
Okay,
Jackson.
Jackson. Perfect. So I'll have that all ground up, ready to go.
Yep.
Sample part, I can do that at the last second, but perfect. Because I got a 10-pack of that coming. So
Yeah.
I've had one of them, but not the Maduro. I've had the Shade,
The shade. Yeah.
which I thought was freaking good. So
I wasn't a fan of the shade.
I loved it. Now, part of it was I've had 3 of them now, and I have yet to have anything but the absolute perfect burn. I thought the cigar was really, really good, but something about when it's a perfect burn, and I didn't even light it that well. I'm like, holy crap, it almost like it corrected itself. but I was
Same day of the week, same time, same channel, buddy.
Thursday
Nothing
night.
changes.
Thursday night, Marty.
Thursday
Starts-
nights.
Normally it starts at 6. Sometimes we'll start a little earlier in case, if Katie and Ethan they'll usually start it maybe an hour earlier to help for the East Coast folks.
On the East
if
Coast,
they
it used to
have
be
time.
Seinfeld slot, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's the old Seinfeld slot, Thursday it's 9.
But the normal time is 6. But
Or
sometimes
you guys are 6.
start early.
Oh,
That's a good time for me because I get out of my last meeting on Thursdays at 8 o'clock. So
There you go.
Perfect.
gives me time to grab something to eat. And
Did you get your tracking already, William, on that?
get my what?
The tracking number on that, or you haven't checked?
I'm pretty sure I do. I think they actually
I'll
sent
follow
it out on Saturday. It just hadn't
Yeah.
hit the.
Yeah.
I haven't checked it today.
Yeah, that's cool. Hopefully you get it by Thursday. Thursday.
They're
Yes,
just
sir.
down. They're in Tennessee, right? So
Yes.
yeah, shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, hopefully Jason gets this package too.
Ed, what are you smoking?
Room 101 payback, is that right?
Not familiar with that one, but
Oh yeah.
Yeah, payback.
Is that the Maduro payback?
Yeah, this is the Haktua 2000.
Actua 2000. Alright.
Seems like it. It's not quite a 60, but it's got to be at least a 58, 56, 58.
So you're border Actua.
Yeah. We're right on the line there.
Spit on that thing.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Haktua.
Actua.
Had my last meeting and said, you know what? I think it's time to sit outside.
We just had torrential downpours, borderline flooding in this area last couple days.
Oh, I
I
saw.
saw that.
Yeah, I was
I
thinking
guess
about
south
you guys.
of my town, but we got it today. We had a little small cell just came over, and we got 2.5 just in 4 or 5 hours. Took a half day, met a friend golfing at a hole 13.
There you go.
It looked like it was just going to pass by,
Just got the mail.
and it sat there for an hour, and we said, "That's it." It just hung.
Didn't 2
2.5
people
foot.
died, and then they said people were evacuated or something from the floods?
Cheers, Dano.
There was a couple of towns that got over 8 inches in 2 days, and
Oh, wow.
yeah. So there was flash flooding, yeah. But it was just in a small area. You could be 10 miles away and you got an inch or two, and then 10 miles away from that, they got 8 to 10. So
Wow.
it's just that these clouds just stopped and just dumped everything and wouldn't move,
That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't. Obviously, Connecticut, the state's big. I just didn't know exactly where it was at.
Oh, I know where it
I just
was.
saw the headline. I didn't read and I don't
No,
know
it was-
exactly where you're out of. So
It's probably about an hour from me. We got a lot of rain, but again, 2-3 inches over that span, still a lot, but we can handle that. But today we got another 2 or 3, probably 2. But my house got half of where the next town over where I was. It just sat. So it's weird. It's just 10 miles away, and
but we got so much rain over the last 2 years that I don't know. If it goes the same cycles as it does before, I don't think we're going to get a lot of rain. We might get maybe hopefully normal amounts, but usually we'll get like 2 or 3 like really good heavy years, which we did. And then now I
Needed
think
it.
but then it'll probably go another 5 or 8, and then 5 years we'll be back in another drought.
But then you get a
situation.
couple of years. It's kind of the cycle,
Yep.
You need
We're
a couple
still
of
in a
years to
drought
get to that.
situation and it's raining.
What's that?
So we're still in a drought situation over here in Colorado and it's raining. We just had a bunch of rain come through today, actually, too.
You
Crazy.
guys got a lot of dry time, a lot of dry area there, especially in the
Yeah.
summer, right? Late summer.
Yeah.
it's dry.
The east side of the state right now is getting bombarded with torrential rain and whatnot, and it's flat. There's nothing that stops it out there. So
Right.
Yeah, for us, the rain helps, obviously, especially through the Central Valley, as long as it's not flooding, because that's where all the agriculture is. But like LA area, San Francisco, we rely a lot of our water from the Saharas, from the ice pack and the melt,
from the
because
mountains.
it fills the reservoirs. And then, so as long as they're getting snow and stuff, then we're usually pretty good shape drought wise.
Yeah.
We get it year round. I've never seen our reservoirs usually this time of year. You drive by them and they're not like super low, but they're a little low. Now they look like they're in April.
Oh, shit.
They're full, everything.
Well, that bridge, right? The one that you were talking about that goes over Shasta.
Yeah, Shasta
We were
Lake.
talking
Yeah.
about, yeah. I think they said this last year it was only like 8 feet from the bottom of that bridge. The water, it had gotten that high.
They got that high, yeah.
It was crazy.
That's crazy. And
Now-
that bitch is tall.
It is.
Oh,
Right. And is Shasta a reservoir?
Yes.
yes.
Yeah, so they can release water from it then. So all the reservoirs have releases, so they can
Yeah.
they can do that and
What
control
up, Tater?
Cheers,
What's up, Tater
Tater.
Tom?
Tater, I got your stuff for Puffs and Pours. So hit me up. It's, hopefully you can stop by today, tomorrow. Tomorrow, Wednesday. Grab it so you can have it by Thursday. Just text me, let me know.
Tommy gonna go pee off the deck?
no, the dog can go out. It's raining, so I gotta goad him into go to the bathroom.
The neighbors are all like, Tommy got the sprinkler on? Nah, he's just taking a leak off the deck.
Yeah.
Sure is a small hose.
Oh, man.
He's
Oh, I
fucking
think that was my outside
he can't even
voice.
turn
I'm
around.
That was
Fucking
like, yeah, he just said a little.
That's an off.
I thought that was my inside voice. Sorry.
I didn't hear anything. I don't think I want to hear it.
I'm just talking shit, Tommy. I love you.
If you're pissing
But that
off,
shit was funny.
your neighbors are there. You're all class.
So Tommy, you taking the dogs to Japan?
Nope.
Nope.
No, the dog is my daughter's. They're gonna hopefully take him here soon. If not, it'll probably be like maybe January when they get out of their lease, when they find a new place to stay. But last month or last weekend? No, a couple weekends ago now, when Horse in the Park was going on.
Yeah.
They took him for that week, and it worked out fine. He didn't really have any issues. They didn't really have any issues with neighbors or landlord or housing, whatever. So they're going to take him here in September for pretty much the whole month while I go back to Wisconsin and then down
Party
to,
like a rock star.
So, yeah, so we'll see. And it could be, who knows? It could be sooner, really, if they can take him. I might just go, fuck you, kids. This is your dog. Take him. So,
We had a couple of Americans that went over to work in Japan for, I think it was a 2-year stint, and they took their dogs. And I know it was just a nightmare with the paperwork and.
yeah, the customs and the quarantines or whatever you got to do over there. Plus, the island that we're going to go on is 100% humidity, pretty much 90% of the year. So he would just be dying with all the hair and fur he's got. I mean, I have seen huskies over there. I have seen dogs over there. But if they're born over there, they might adjust better. I don't think he would. I think he would just be dying. So the wife and I are like, no, we don't want a dog anyway because we want to go travel. We want to go over there and we want to go up to mainland Japan and see some shit. And it's not that expensive to do that. So
Race a car in Tokyo.
yeah,
Yeah.
no Tokyo drifting. But yeah, I want to ride a bullet train. I want to see what that's like. I want to head up to
What's up, J-Max?
Hokkaido, way up
J
north.
Max.
There's an app and I had it on my phone when I was over there. And when we did the bullet train, it would follow along and tell you via GPS how fast you were going.
Yeah,
It's yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah,
it doesn't feel. It's kind of like the TGV over in France. I mean, the bullet train over there, you don't feel it. I mean,
No.
you don't feel it.
no,
It's just smooth.
you don't even feel like when it starts going either. I mean,
Mhm.
because it just goes so slowly, and then just it's up there. So I don't know.
Yeah, we in Shanghai, from the airport to where we had to go, we would take a maglev, and it was like, I think, only like 50 miles. And yeah, it's all run on magnets and stuff like that. And it got
Yeah.
up to 175 miles an hour, and you didn't even know it. Like, you look out the window, it's like, it was crazy.
Yeah,
What's up,
you
Jake?
you almost get vertigo.
Jigs.
Watch.
Yeah,
And Tommy.
Jigs.
Jr.
yeah, but you're right. You don't feel it. It's like it's so smooth. So it's like anything else.
Shit, I call bullshit on that. Let me drive that bitch. Oh, you'll feel that, motherfucker.
Well, the only reason we got to ride the TGV over in France
What's
is
up,
because they
Joe?
screwed up the tickets. We were supposed to be on the overnight
JH.
from France, from Paris down to Nice, and they screwed it up. So they put us up in a hotel for the night, and then they also put us on the bullet train the next day,
Oh
which was
wow,
cool. So, yeah, we got lucky there, but
that's a good
yeah,
screw up.
it was, and it was so much better than spending a night on a train. I mean,
Hey, what's up, Mojo? Cheers, buddy.
Mojo, cheers.
What up, Hojo?
I'm getting a C996. This mother. Fucking moho.
Attaboy.
Oh, tomorrow. Nice. So what's in the glass? You still got redwood, Peter?
Just having a little redwood, keeping it light.
There you
I've
go.
have another pour or two, but keep it
Is
mellow.
that the devil juice? What is that?
Called the Reverend. It's made in Norfolk, Virginia.
William, is that
The
a pick?
Reverend? With 2 bull horns. Órale.
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
Yeah.
That shit looks dark.
It's just dark.
Yeah,
Just dark
it
as
is.
shit.
Well, I believe they were sourcing for the first few years because this does not
What you
taste
got?
like the last bottle I bought.
Is that a pick, William? Yep.
Oh,
yeah, it's
yeah.
Mr. Bad Bacon by R Bourbon and Take T8KE.
Take. Yeah.
Take. So yeah, I've had a real
got?
good luck with their picks, so
Oh, look at you knobbing
Well,
it.
I might have to take a look at that. But William, I really enjoyed the
Water.
I enjoy it too. It's not bad.
I'm not a huge fan of the regular 10-year,
No.
100 proof, and
That's what I'm having.
it's just
Found North, Ruby Port, cask. A sample from the
Oh.
fancies.
picks are good. They're worth the little extra money, you know.
Oh, actually, look again. I just looked up the website. Look at the horns again, and think of the name and see what it looks like.
Yeah, like the devil.
The priest collar, the white in the middle.
Oh,
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, there's a little hidden message. Cheers, degenerates and pineapple.
I'm pretty sure I
how you
won this.
doing, Ethan? Cheers, buddy.
Yeah. What is that, Tommy? Hold on.
Pineapple.
Whiskey Smith. What? Pineapple? What the fuck? Pineapple what?
Pineapple flavored whiskey.
My puta.
Is that a Buchanan's?
I was going to say, doesn't Buchanan do that? William, you beat me
Where
to the
the
punch.
fuck are you getting all these little samplers from? You're muted. You're muted.
Sorry, this is from Old Elk. Old Elk does these little flavored ones, and they sell it under this name brand, the Whiskey Smith. So they've got like a party tub, and they sell a whole bunch of different flavors in there. They got chocolate, they got caramel. It's pretty good. Chocolate's pretty good. It's just flavored whiskey. That's all.
Oh, you fucking guy. Fucking guy.
Katie, I'll be watching for it. As long as it comes in before Thursday, I'm good.
Mine just came today. Very happy.
And I apologize for being so late. I know you scrambled to get that out on Saturday, so thank you.
Yeah, I think we're gonna put a fucking a date on it. You got a certain window to fucking fill it out, because then they're
Yeah,
fucking
'cause
over here rushing and shit.
Only
to send things
absolute
out.
degenerates would be late and go at the last minute to Katie and Ethan. You know?
Yeah, I don't know who did that
Absolute
I
last
was
time.
cleaning out my email and I found it. I'm like, oh shit, I totally freaking forgot about this.
William, the reason I say this is the last one
That's
that was
just
me.
to read later, Vic.
Literally 2 days before, I'm like on my hands and knees going, I forgot to respond. So they took pity on me and they got it there though, the day of. So it's the only reason I say it. I'm right there with you.
Just to read later, Vic.
Hopefully in
Yeah.
a few months, my the number of emails I get a day is going to go drastically down. So we'll see what happens.
It muddies the water of what you can read. You know, you're sitting here going, oh my God. It does.
My company offered me they made me an offer. Let's put it that way. So
Golden parachute.
I'm of an age.
Oh,
Golden parachute.
an acceptable offer?
It's right on that line where I could go either way, but it's leaning, yeah.
It's tempting. Good for you. Hopefully it works out. That's good.
They offered me one 4 years ago, and I put in, and they denied me because I was critical,
Oh,
and they wouldn't let me take it. So we'll see what happens this time.
Yeah, with us, they usually, if they do offer something like that, they usually base it on your tenure. So you know, for every year. So if that comes around, I'm gonna be like 34 years. Yep.
Mhm.
Let's see. Might be interesting.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about it. And the wife's not happy. She's like, well, you're not going to sit around the house and do nothing all day. And I said, oh, we got no debt and got money in the bank. I'm just,
Drinking whiskey isn't doing nothing.
Yeah.
No.
Training the pilot.
I'll do something. I'll go insane if I don't, but
Prepare yourself some type of shit. Is it? Are you one of? Are you feisty today, bro? Is that what you're trying to say?
sounds like it.
When is he not?
Yeah, true.
No, he's working on the new building.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Guess it's too cold to shit the bed.
But William, I know where you're coming from. I'm about 3 years away. But last summer I was like, I took a couple of half days with me and another friend he's about 2 years behind me. We're sitting here at noon on a golf course, and I'm like, all right, I can get used to this. Then like 2 days later, I'm fishing at 1 o'clock
shit.
going, yeah, I can really get used to
Attaboy.
this. Oh,
the one thing that was brought up to me, and I hadn't really thought about it because I've got a very extensive background in automotive and manufacturing, would be a consultant to attorneys that are dealing with lawsuits.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be like just an amazing part-time gig.
Well, that's the whole thing about a year and a half before I do that. I got to find just something to do 20 hours a week about, just a little bit.
Well, the thing is, the wife works at the exact same company. So, well, we're technically not married yet, but we could hurry up and get married, and then I would have the exact same insurance. So I would not have to worry about any of that. It's just everything would just go from there.
Take
So
care of itself. Yeah.
yeah, that would. And she's 15 years younger than me, so I know I got at least 15 years of health insurance.
William, nice move then. There you go. Exactly.
Smart.
Do something a little younger.
It's part of my retirement plan.
Yeah.
Good.
Some friends, they were in the security business, and they barbecue, and they got into a situation where they were like, it was like the company was letting people go and stuff, and they were, I think he was like, him and his wife, they're about the same age. They were roughly in their mid 40s, and they did that, and then, but now he says they're able to travel, do stuff, but they're making more money now as a consultant than they were when they were full time.
Exactly.
Consulting is really like, if you're in the right niche, consulting is, because then you can kind of make your own hours a little bit, or you can pick and choose what
There's
you want to do
Jonathan.
rather than,
Yeah.
which is really nice.
Yeah.
Work for
If
3
my,
months.
my,
3 months
my agency, all the higher ups, as soon as they retire, they just consult. They come in
Mhm.
and they just become a consultant for a year or 2 years, and they get, they work like 6-7 months, take 2 months off, then they send them for another consultant, and they get almost the same amount of money, and they work a quarter or a half of what they normally did.
Yeah.
It's a nice little.
The only trade-off is you don't have that security, knowing that, for years on end, but if you stay on top of it and you've got a few things lined up, then yeah, it's ideal.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Giselle's, I already have a channel picked out and named. It's called Barrel of Grain, and the tagline is going to be "Welcome to the Bog." So, I thought about it.
Nice.
There you go.
Write off all my bourbon, all my expenses.
Yes. Well, still a few years away, so good luck. I hope it works out for you, William, sooner than later.
We're going over it now and just kind of thinking through it, because buyout money would actually eliminate all of our debt. So it would
There you
be
go.
That's the first thing, is having no debt when you retire, or very
Yeah.
minimal.
then you can just work for fun, right? Work for bourbon. That's
I could do that. Be a guy on the side, give me a job. I need something for bourbon.
Yep.
One of those guys. We'll work for bourbon.
But are any of us really in need of bourbon? Be honest.
I'm down to
Sure,
350 bottles. I got to do something. I'm getting low.
Damn. Yeah, you're walking
Yeah.
a fine line right there, William. Shoot, man.
I know.
You're gonna go thirsty here in next week.
I know.
Fine line of poverty there, Bourbon.
Well, I keep telling her that's part of my retirement too. Everything I buy now, I don't have to buy later.
True. I don't think you told your age. Yeah. I don't think my number is 350 either. No.
Cheers,
I think
Jonathan.
J-Max got like maybe 50.
Biddy?
50.
Dude, I'm good, and I only have like 180.
You have 180 bottles?
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody. Whatever giveaway, we're not sending it to Brian no more. He does not need it anymore. He is set for a while.
I am, and then samples. I got at least there's at least another 75 of those sitting around.
Got like 20.
And I do need to cut back because in 3 years I'll be living in a van down by the river, and it ain't all gonna fit in that.
But that van will be stoked.
Which was my whole purpose of finding Whiskey Tube. Was when I found Whiskey Tube, I had like 6 bottles, and my whole purpose was to branch out to see what was in the rest of the world. So when I traveled, I knew basically what was good or bad or prices and all that stuff, and it just blew up from there.
Means I gotta adjust my will, Brian. I was gonna send you all my bottles.
Yeah.
So we've only got 2 out of 5 kids still living at home. When they move out, I told her I get dibs on one room. She can have the other one.
Ah.
Make it official.
How old's the youngest?
They're twins, and they'll be 22 in November.
Okay. See, I have a 20-year-old. He's going to be 21 in December. So he's got 2 more years. What am I kidding? 2.5 of college before I go. He's going to go at least 2.
My
They're
youngest
working
are
and they're
17,
saving.
Just started their senior year yesterday.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, saw
So
that.
Nice.
it could be gone. Good. In a good way.
Oh yeah.
The deal was they're working, they're saving their money. One of them just bought his his first brand new car on Saturday. We went and picked it up. He
Nice.
took care of it. So we had him, we bought him the first car that got him through,
What kind of
got
car?
them through 2 years of work. He got just a Chevy Trax,
Okay.
the RX package. I mean, it's a nice car. I mean, it's a good starter car,
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of jealous. They said they redesigned that, and the interior is freaking phenomenal.
That's cool.
It's got a big screen like a Tesla,
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
and the layout's just. I mean, it really is. GM did a really nice job on that car. Chevy.
Last time I talked to my wife, she was talking about, doing things kind of on her own now. And that was the first time she had bought a car on her own. Gone out and looked at it, researched, hemmed and hawed, and finally made a decision. And she's like, I liked it. I liked that power. I liked, doing that. I'm like, that's why I do it. That's why I enjoy looking at shit like that. But yeah.
I went along.
Cool.
For support. I didn't say a word. He handled it all. I mean, we had a couple sideline conversations about, ask about this, ask about that kind of thing. But, because
That's cool. That's how they're going to learn. Yeah.
But it was funny too because it was the very first car he looked at, and we went to like 4 or 5 other lots after that, and nothing even came close. But I got to be honest with you, for the price, I was astonished. It was 23.
Yeah. Cars are really dropping right now, used and new.
What up, y'all?
Hey, hey.
What's up, y'all?
Katie,
Guys.
Ethan?
Cheers, Katie.
So-
Cheers.
So based on your comment, Ethan, when you said, "Hey, you guys better be ready," I think I took that as you better catch up.
I mean, you're not wrong. 2 cigars, a few drinks. Yeah. A week off. Why not,
Here's J Here's J Max.
We got all the OSB up on the ceiling in the building. Started getting tiles on the roof.
Wow, that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
So, were you able to find anything to help you with that to get it up there, or you just?
Yeah,
you
Katie.
mean a Mexican?
I was gonna say, oh, yeah, just good old fashioned American muscle.
Yep.
Right on.
Yep. Katie and a stepladder.
There you go.
You said tile on the roof. What kind of roof are you putting on there?
On the ceiling.
Yeah, so it's like the faux tin ceiling tiles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they should look good. We'll see.
The plastic ones?
But they're pretty copper.
Yeah, they're copper. They're super decorative.
Right. But I mean, I was just wondering about heat. How hot do you think it's going to get above those, between the actual roof of the shed to the? I mean, is there like a little small space there or what?
So we insulated the roof of the shed and everything, and it's double insulated because it's got reflecting through the vapor barrier,
Okay.
and there's insulation as well,
Right.
and there's OSB, and then the tiles on the underside of the OSB.
Yeah. Okay. That should be okay then. It's insulated. I just remember at Lowe's we had people come bring stuff back because they kind of warped or they kind of melted because they got too hot. They're like,
Yeah.
don't put them in that spot,
Right. Yeah.
So do you have
Go ahead.
a move-in date yet?
8 months from now.
Is that including the 50% overrun because you didn't plan correctly, or is that?
Yes and no.
Because I've been working on this first floor remodel for 3 years now. We planned on 1.5 years.
Yeah,
No, this is going along really well.
It is.
Really quickly. We got it delivered end of July.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going well.
yeah. Hopefully, because I'm off all this week, right? Hopefully, by the end of the week, we'll have beadboard on all the ceiling. Everywhere we're not putting tiles, obviously. We'll have beadboard on all the walls, and then we'll go ahead and start on flooring.
There you go.
Well, I talked to Ben today. He said he's en route to your house. Is he going to help?
You said he would.
I mean, if he's here, he will. Yeah.
If he wants to eat while he's there, he's going to work, right?
I'll put some aside for you, huh? Bourbon engineer. I gotta figure out what the next Peruvian was gonna be, but I still have some of that one.
How are you guys on that Brazil number 5? Because that was phenomenal.
We have a lot of it. I think that's one that we put in a lot of our blends. So
Yeah,
we
I like
have 50 pounds of it in the house.
Is that like the Mambo number 5?
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
becoming that. Yeah. We got it in and liked it and put in all the blends, and so we ordered more.
Yeah.
I had my first cup of that a couple of weeks ago, and I was just like, "Oh my god, that is amazing!"
It's a really good one. I'm happy with it. Finally got it really dialed into how we want it. I can roast it darker if I need to.
Don't change a thing. Don't change a thing.
Yeah, the Brazilian beans have just been excellent lately.
My bag of Boss Lady got sequestered by Steph. He's like,
Cured.
he's
Procured.
like, because I brought it. I said, "You guys want to try some?" He goes, "Yeah, let's try it." He's like, "Damn." He goes, "This is good." He goes, "Do you have any more of this?" I said, "If you want, you can keep it. I can get some more." He goes, "Okay, cool, thanks."
Go ahead.
Procured.
That's great. We're glad y'all are enjoying it. Yeah, it tastes like Orange Crush.
So what is it? Is it a mixer? Cocktail?
Gin and tonic.
Gin tonic?
Oh,
Why is it so
Yeah.
orange?
It's a hibiscus tonic syrup.
Oh, okay.
Hibiscus. Orange.
Jamaica.
Well, it's like a little bit pink, and then I put in a little bit of orange.
So it's the orange soda influence. That's orange.
it's a great summer cocktail. Very refreshing.
Yep.
Very refreshing.
It's soon going to be a great summer shooter. Man, it's weird to have time off and not be traveling.
Well, yeah, because you always get time off, and then you're hitting the road.
Well, yeah, I usually take time because we're on the road, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
to have time but be at the house.
that's great, J-Max. J-Max finally got refillable K-Cups. That's exciting.
Yeah, those have been a godsend.
Yeah, the refillable K-Cups really are outstanding.
I had a Keurig, but I drink about 2 pots of coffee a day, and I got tired of dealing with it, so went back to the pot.
Yeah, if you're drinking a couple of pots a day, then a Keurig just doesn't make sense.
You're drinking that much in a Keurig. I mean, that thing's running all day.
I know.
It's not all.
Well, I went to the doctor, and my blood pressure was high. She goes, "How much coffee do you drink?" And I said, "I don't know, 3 or 4 a day." She goes, "Oh, that's not bad, 3 or 4 cups." I said, "Hell no, that's like 3 or 4 pots." She's like, "What?" She goes, "Your kidneys are going to give out. Quit." So I cut back. Only 1 or 2 in a day now.
1 or
So
2 pots a day.
I have one before noon, and the second one I start about 1 o'clock, and gets me through the rest of the day. So
I mean, that's a 50% decrease. She can't ask for more than that.
no,
Yeah.
well, she retired, so I'm good now.
That's right.
Got nobody to answer to.
Well, the good part, she only asked about the coffee.
We didn't even talk about her.
Sounds like she's not stupid.
Probably smell it on my breath.
Yeah, don't ask about what you don't want to know.
never asked what was in the coffee.
I do make it a point to never drink before 5 o'clock. Now, those meetings after 5 o'clock, they might get a little dicey, but that's all right.
That does
Put
help.
it in a coffee cup and blow on it before you sip from it, and tell them it's your coffee.
That's right.
Well, I haven't been in the office in what 4.5 years now. So since COVID, I still don't. This is where I work.
Yep. I think we're going on what 3.5, both fully remote.
Almost 4. It'll be 4.
It's the only way to live.
I've been in the office I think 5 times maybe in the last 4.5 years because I had to.
Sounds
They're about twice a week. I'm fine with that. So
Well, even when I go in, I'm not even there a full day. I mean, I'll go in for 2, 3, 4 hours, whatever the meeting is, and then I'm out. I'm not staying.
if I could do like a 5 or 10 minute commute to the office, that'd be a different animal, you know. But everywhere we've lived, commutes have been at least 30 minutes. And on a bad day, it would be an hour or 2.
Oh,
I work from home.
see, I'm 20 minutes, so it's not too bad. And
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
and I'm in on Fridays, and I choose my day. Great part is
What up,
I
Kel?
take a lot of time off on Fridays, so
Cheers,
I don't end
Kel.
up being there a lot.
What's up, Phoenix?
Yeah, cheers.
I've only got a 15-minute commute, but it's like I work with so many different facilities or plants that I don't. I mean, I'm closest to this one, but there's 2 others. One in North Carolina, one up in about an hour and a half away from me, and then I've got Georgia and Kentucky. So it's like, you know, why am I going into this one when I'm talking to everybody? You know, forget it.
Well, yeah, I
It's
mean,
cool.
you can't play favoritism.
Yeah.
Now I don't mind going down to Kentucky. That's a good trip.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kentucky shouldn't be too bad.
I have to limit that one though because it gets really expensive.
Oh yeah.
That's the sneaky thing about Kentucky, right? Even if you're on you're actually stepping back from buying, Louisville can be really expensive from a food perspective. They've got so much good food in Louisville.
And I
You
have
know,
to drive right through
If you
Louisville.
think about it, Ethan, really is Louisville more than other big cities? Like I'm thinking East Coast, not even close. And I've been to Louisville. I thought it was. I'm thinking Boston, New York, Phil. It's nothing. You know, I thought.
Put JX.
So if you're thinking of big cities, it's actually or cities, they do pretty okay.
Oh yeah,
But you're
Yeah.
gonna still pay a little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Is it a wiener?
prices are awful. There's just a lot of good food.
You go to Boston and New York. Oh, good.
Yeah.
You a dinner for 2. You're not walking out on, and not even counting what if you're having any drinks. You're not walking out for under $200 to $300. You know.
Yeah.
In a lot of places, you forget it.
You know,
Man. What you guys
Crazy.
eating? Wow.
Chicago's close to that.
That
Depending
Chicago
on
would be
the
there. Oh, LA, I'm sure. A lot of places in LA. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I don't eat in LA.
well,
I
yeah,
eat in North
Victor
County.
lives in LA. He lives in the OC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. There's
My
places,
favorite place to go though was San Diego because we always stayed in the gas lamp district.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh wow! I mean, just
Little
the
Italy.
restaurants were
Oh,
amazing.
Yeah, but same thing, right? $50-$60 a person, easy.
Fucking mosquitoes.
Yeah.
You don't have
You got
any.
to put your tikis on. Get your tikis going.
Yeah, where are the tiki torches, Vic?
But keep your shirt on this time, please.
Vic's training to be a fire dancer.
Got that grass shirt on. See, I thought he was straight from Benihana. I'm just
He's gonna pretty soon. He's gonna grab it and start, deep throating the flame.
that and the good haka war dance, you know?
Deep throwing a flame. Wow. No. No.
Too much fun.
hot is it there,
No
Vic?
such thing.
Not that hot, I think.
Probably 87 right now?
81.
I was gonna say, I
Oh,
don't
really?
know.
Okay, that's where we're
Yeah,
at.
but-
We're at 81 too. So
Fucking muggy.
I'll be here.
Humidity 52. Well, it's not even that bad. Humidity.
That ain't muggy.
No. No, actually, when we really get the hot days is usually around in October.
Oh,
And that's
really?
because of Santa Ana's. That
Oh.
because then it's dry. It comes in from the desert, so the winds are
Gotcha.
coming and it gets real windy and it's just hot. It's like a hair dryer, just
Right.
and everything.
But that's bringing a
dries
lot
up.
of hot air too from there. From
and dry, very
It's
dry.
dry,
air,
but it is
yeah.
hot. Yeah. Just like we get a lot of times the fronts come in from Canada and it brings in cool, dry air. Yeah.
Yeah, so on average here, I think we're about 55% humidity on average through the year. But when the Santa Anas come in, it'll get down to like 15% humidity.
Oh, that's us in the winter. We're at 10 to 20 in the winter. Yeah, it's like nothing. But again, in the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're-
look,
We're at 64 right now. It's supposed to get down to 51 tonight.
Oh, I wish.
It's gonna be lower tonight. We had rain all day.
73 now, going to 62.
It was raining all day. Yep. On and
Tomorrow's
off.
going to be low of 54.
Nice.
I gotta order some more
If I won't be
firewood.
here, I'm going to Virginia Beach for 2 nights camping.
The weather going to be good there for you, Brian?
Yeah, which is why I booked the camping, because the high is 77 and the low is 62.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be beautiful.
I
Great.
You're going to need more cigars.
I didn't even book an electric site. So I'm going off grid.
Definitely going to need more cigars.
Yeah, luckily they don't need power. Oh, I can't wait to get in the 50s.
Fucking muted again. Slapshot, you going with the kids, the girls, the twins?
Nope, just Mandy and the dog.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nope, all the kids are in school, and
Oh, I thought
the
you
oldest
were
one
doing
started teaching, and
four.
so it's just me, Mandy, and the dog.
Not bringing Gizmo?
No, he doesn't like going outside. He
Bring the
doesn't like
cat
going
camping.
outside
Yeah.
or riding in the car. And I don't think you'd appreciate camping.
The beauty of the cat. Leave some food out, have somebody check on him once a day. Problem solved.
Oh, well, my oldest daughter lives with us now, so
that's right.
she's
Yeah.
going to take care of him. She'll feed him.
What sticks did you smoke earlier, Ethan?
So I had so one of them was one of the little JR Perfecto Figurado hybrid
Oh,
things,
yeah.
which again was delicious. It's always a weird shape, but it's delicious. And then the other was the Babcock, I think Babcock with the chicken on it.
Mm.
The World Traveler, the pink band or purple band.
You've had it for a while.
Yeah, it was good. It was real good. Had some strength to it for a Habano wrapper.
Nice.
Josh Fritz is getting down to the 40s tonight. Where do you live?
Antarctica.
North of the border?
I think he's in
We're
Michigan.
gonna be up here in the Northeast. We're gonna be in. We're gonna get down next week. Every night is gonna be in the mid 50s. We're not that far off. You know.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Can't wait.
We love that temperature.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
September when they're
Perfect camping, campfires, all that good
Oh,
stuff.
he's in
I love
Michoacan.
being able. Oh, Northern Michigan. That makes sense.
Northern Michoacan.
Yeah, that makes sense. But
You notice he said Northern Michigan, not the UP. So
not the UP.
Josh, I'm assuming you're in the lower Michigan.
he might have just been trying to speak in terms that us non-Michiganders would know.
I've heard of the
I'm
UP.
still pushing my wife to move to Alaska because I need a bear for a pet.
Yeah.
Apparently, you can get that in Connecticut, right, Peter?
We get a lot of them. Can't hunt them here yet, but
I don't want any. I don't want a city bear. I want a real woods bear.
Yeah, I think they're real woods bears here, but they're so used to people, they kind of like they don't even blink. They're everywhere. Shoot.
Also, Alaska, you got a lot of grizzlies, and those aren't the bears that you want.
I want
True.
nothing to do with grizzly.
They're born
They
angry.
They
What's
taste
your last
great. Yeah, Josh is a troll. He lives under the bridge.
When you see a good sized black bear, you realize that's pretty dang big. I don't want to have anything to do with a grizzly.
Yeah, well, it gets weird up in the Northwest because depending on what the black bears eat, sometimes their coats will turn brown.
Yes.
So you see a brown bear, you're assuming it's a grizzly. You poop your pants, and then it's actually just a black bear. No big deal.
You think it, but it's a lot smaller at least.
Yeah, yeah. But from a distance, you can't tell.
But a black bear can mess you up if you get in the wrong, if you're between there and their cubs or something.
Oh,
They're still 300-400 pounds.
Yeah,
Oh, they can still kill you.
They'll kill you.
I mean it's nothing compared to a grizzly, though, right?
Yeah.
If you're not around a mama bear with a black bear, you'll probably be fine.
You're exactly.
Grizzly, it's a crapshoot. Like roll the dice. It doesn't matter. Cubs or not.
I
They
just
might-
have to run further than you.
They might look at you and say, "I don't feel like eating berries today," you know, or salmon,
Yeah,
depending on the
If you
size. You
wanna
know
read
what? That looks like an easy meal. Let me go.
you want to read an interesting book about grizzly bear attacks. It's called Mark of the Grizzly, and it's like a collection of grizzly bear like attack stories.
Oh my!
All the people survived, but it wasn't a fun experience.
No.
Well, my sister lives up in Anchorage, and I asked her, I said, so do a lot of people carry bear spray? And she goes, yeah, they're called 10 millimeters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the ones you don't want to mess with though are the polar bears because they don't eat anything but meat. They see you, they're coming. You know. There was they see you no different than a seal, no different than anything else. I'm gonna eat them.
Carnivore.
100%. They know nothing else.
I mean, all bears are dangerous, but I think that's like that. It's the top of the
Oh, yeah.
of the chain. Polar bears, from what I heard or read.
Because the polar bears don't eat anything else. They could be omnivores, but they're not. They evolved to be pure carnivores. They eat nothing else. That's all they eat is meat. Anything that moves, they want to eat. So if they see you, there was and I heard this a second time. I guess there was some type of expedition out in north of the Arctic Circle, and the boat got stranded near an ice shelf, and they were waiting to be rescued. And as they waited, they saw a polar bear there was like 7 of them. Spot them and come in. By the time the rescue crew came, there was 3 left. They said they had to sit there and watch one at a time the polar bear grab one guy, take him off, eat him, come back the next day, like hours later. They saw that, and they're like, there's nothing they can do. They didn't have any guns or anything.
That's like the smorgasbord at the Mirage. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That was a smorgasbord for a polar bear going, man, this is so easy. Why don't more of these people come by, you know?
Their version of DoorDash, evidently.
Yeah. But think of that.
Yeah,
Oh my God. Literally, it's like being in the water if there's sharks around. They take one guy, and like when they're done, they're coming for one of us next. It's the same thing if you're in the middle of the ocean. There's nothing you can do.
What was that movie about USS Indianapolis?
And drink Coca-Cola.
Yeah, exactly. Couple of hundred. The sharks took several. Sharks took just as many as the actual sinking of the ship did. You know, it's only like out of 900, only like 200, 250 survived, and sharks took half. That's nasty.
That's nasty.
Ed saying DoorDash. I've seen a cartoon where there's
Yeah.
like two bears
DoorDash for
and they're
sharks.
standing at the door, and the bear's teaching him to ring the doorbell, and he's like, "You push this button, and a snack pops out."
Look at that dispenser. Well, we're looking at land inland, so we're looking at about a couple hours north of Anchorage. So I don't know that we'll have to worry about polar bears, but
No, that's a
there's a
little
lot of
farther
other things.
south. Because the other ones,
Stay clear of the moose.
oh,
Moose are just as bad. They're dangerous animals. They're very territorial,
Yep. Yep.
And
and they're very big.
don't piss them off. I've only seen a small one, a juvenile, and it was enormous.
Damn, do they taste good? Ed, we need to smoke
Yeah.
a moose. They taste fantastic. They really are good.
My cousin got one in. We went hunting up in Canada over Newfoundland, and it was just. And he brought some back. I thought it was incredible.
To me, it tasted a lot like beef, but it was super, super lean, and had to use some bacon fat in there to kind of bring it back up. But it was fantastic. I mean, it was amazing.
Yeah, bison
We
and
used to-
buffalo, I heard about the same. They're very
Yeah.
lean, but yeah.
It's really leaner. Yeah.
Because we used to always go fishing about 200 miles due north of Sault Ste. Marie, up around, well, a little north of Wawa, Canada. And that guy, he used to hunt, and he always came back with moose and beaver,
Justin,
and they were just no, way before his time, but you know. So the first time I went up there, actually, Elaine, the man's wife that owned the cabin that we stayed at, she made spaghetti and meatballs. And I'm sitting there eating. This is my first time up there. I think I'm like 12 or 13. And I'm eating, and I mean, it's good. And she goes, "How are those beaver balls?" And I just kind of stopped and looked at her, and I said, "Do what?" And she goes, "How are those beaver balls?" Well, it was ground up beaver meat made into meatballs in the spaghetti, not actual beaver testicles. But anyway, all the people got a big kick out of
on
that.
that
because
note, Ed dips. I'm like, oh shit, I'm out.
no more beaver balls.
We're barbecuing beaver balls. What is this? That's gone.
mullet roe tastes good.
What's that?
Mullet roe, really good.
Uno.
I hear beaver nuggets are good.
Every meal she made out of either beaver or moose or bear was
Wow.
fantastic. I mean,
That's the one I want to try is bear. I hear it can be really, really good.
bear's
I'd
good.
try.
Rattlesnake's good.
Okay.
Rattlesnakes, yeah.
I heard bear though, you want to harvest them at a time when they're eating more berries than meat. The meat's a lot sweeter, or it's not as stringent.
Not as gamey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right at that late fall, when they're really fattening up, and then they're eating a lot of berries or eating pretty much anything they can find at that point. But yeah,
So, but Ed, the out here in the east, if you go, my cousin, he went up past Nova Scotia. I think it's Newfoundland. He goes, they're mostly omnivore. Mostly eating berries and stuff. They don't eat a lot of meat. So maybe that's why he said it was incredible. And he was supposed to get me, and he forgot. And they ate it all before I got a chance to try some. So I'm like, oh, they said they was incredible. And also too, I guess what berries they're eating, something to do with it.
Yeah.
we used to go up there and stay, and it was like I said, it was about 200 miles due north of Sault Ste. Marie. And this guy, he was a retired RAF fighter pilot, and
Yeah.
part of his retirement was that he got this. It was literally an island on this lake, Herman Lake, and he would stay up there occasionally in the winter, but when he would go out by himself. He would kill a moose, and he would quarter it up, and then he would have to leapfrog it back to the camp because there were coyotes and wolves. And so he would drag it a mile, put it up in a tree, drag it 2 miles, put it up in a tree, and he kept doing that until he got the whole thing back because it was way too much. He couldn't carry it. And the bush was too thick to, drag it through. So he used to do that all the time. And this man, when I went up there, he was 70 years old, and I think I was about 13, 14. I couldn't keep up with him. He'd have a 10 horsepower motor on his shoulder and a gas can and a backpack, and he'd take off through the bush. And I couldn't keep up with the guy. I mean, he was just like a freaking billy goat. Just
Different breed.
oh, and he drank a fifth of J&B every day, every
There you go.
day.
That is the greatest generation.
That man, I mean, he was incredible. And his wife, she was the same stock. I mean, she just was unbelievable. It was amazing that couple was just fantastic. Unfortunately, they're gone now, but
And you said he was RAF pilot too. So he was a Canadian. He probably was he English, or was he a Canadian who flew for the RAF?
he was a Canadian that flew for the RAF.
Yep. There was a lot of them. Wow. Yeah. That's still wow.
And then when he retired, they pretty much, I don't know, gave him that island.
Right.
And then once that, he was also like a conservation officer up there. It was kind of his part-time gig, and that was also supplemental income to his retirement.
It's also back from the time when they took care of their vets after World War II.
Yeah.
They we had the GI Bill where you had free college and a bunch of other stuff, and that now.
He used to have a seaplane that he would land on a lake, and I kid you not, the control yoke broke off. He had a broomstick. I'm not making this up. He had a broomstick, and that's what he used to fly the plane. And the first time I got the thing, I'm like, oh, hell no.
He was doing it with a broomstick.
A broomstick. I swear to God, it was a broomstick. But that's how he kind of. But he could fly that thing like nothing. I mean, it was amazing.
You know what, though? If you told me if a guy said, yeah, I flew for the RAF in World War II, I'm like, all right, that would say, all right, I'll trust you.
He never had a problem, ever. I mean,
see, I'm a history buff, so I'm like, wow, those guys, they're the real deal.
Yeah.
Yep. Cheers to them.
Yeah, I mean, especially early on, they were flying essentially lighter.
mm-hmm. He wanted to retire and get out of northern Canada, but and my dad tried to buy the place, but they had such strict restrictions on anybody outside of Canada buying that place because it was government owned and deeded to him and whatever. But we went up there 2-3 times a year, usually in like late May, early June, and then again maybe in July or August, and then later on in September as the snow was setting in. But he tried to buy that, and they wouldn't let him. But those people are kind of like family. I mean, really. We'd gone up there for 10, 15 years. My dad had been going up there for, 20 years before that, before I got old enough.
So you're probably too young. You wouldn't know what he flew in for the RAF, what type of plane or anything, would you?
I'm not going to say. I have some notes. I'd have to go back and look. I know it was a single engine fighter.
Probably a Spitfire or Hurricane then. It's probably that.
I know he was a fighter pilot. He flew a single engine fighter.
So it's like 90% chance he just flew a Spitfire or Hurricane. That was most of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my wife's aunt her husband, when he little before he passed away, I met him and was talking to him, and I didn't realize the first few years we met he was a World War II vet. And when I talked to him, I said, "Well, if you don't mind me asking," and I realized he flew bombers in the Pacific Theater, and he was flying B-24s. And I wish I'd known earlier. I only talked to him 2-3 times before he passed, and he was telling me about the flying B-24s, you know, in bases in New Guinea and all this and all the places he bombed. You know, they bombed. It was just, I just was like in awe.
I do remember him saying that he preferred single engine fighter because he did not like having a crew. He liked being solo. He said the speed and the agility was just so much better. He did not. I mean, I think he flew some missions in some larger planes, but he just did not like the crew aspect of it because he felt responsible for people on the plane. But he didn't. He just wanted to be out there.
I'm just nerding out, being a history nerd. So I just love.
I know he flew for 35 years. I do know that. It was over 35 years, almost 36 by the time he retired.
God bless him.
How many years you flew, Tommy? 1? Damn, bro. That's it?
How many years did I fly?
Yeah.
None. Just because I was in the Air Force doesn't mean I was flying anywhere.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're in the kitchen. Got it.
No, I was running networks for 9 bases. So.
Oh, you're the computer guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the chair force.
Yeah. He was in the chair force.
True, I was in a chair doing it.
Oh, that's funny.
That's a tater sticker right there. Tommy, you need to fucking come down and do a pick with us.
As long as you got a chair.
Yeah.
Actually, I flew on a bunch of different aircraft. It's pretty cool.
You know what, Donald? You make a good point. If it was later in the war, we could have flown a Typhoon. They were more ground attack, but you're right. There was a ton of those out there. The Typhoons were a big one, and the few Tempests, but the Typhoon. I'm just nerding out here because I know I'm a big World War II buff. Makes a good point. Good job, Donald. Good call.
So what are you saying, Tommy?
I said I have flown on several different aircraft that are kind of neat. Mostly cargo, though. But other than that, just like on the C-5, which is the biggest one we have, and I'm not sure about the C-17. I've never flown on that, but when they load in the comfort pallets and whatnot for people, which is basically a mobile shitter, when you're flying in those cargo planes, you're facing backwards. You're not facing forward for some reason. So it's just kind of weird. The C-5 actually has like 72 seats up top, and then you've got the separate cargo area. But when the old C-141, which got replaced, and the C-130s, they have jump seats on the sides. Well, they all had jump seats, but yeah, it was kind of neat flying on those planes. It was kind of different.
Tommy, were you on Operation Dumbo? You look familiar, bro. I mean, like, I like the movie.
Yeah. Almost as good as the fucking Ducks. the Mighty Ducks movie.
The Mighty Ducks movie?
Yeah.
Flying B.
Flying B?
See, I was more the, Smokey and the Bandit 2 kind of time zone, time era with the elephant in the back of the truck.
There you go.
There you go.
The D in Tommy D stands for Doolittle, as in the Doolittle raid.
There you go.
Yep.
Doolittle, yeah. It's not getting funnier, so I don't know. I'll go back to my phone.
Oh, fucking Tommy.
So, Brian, which bottles which samples you taken for your trip?
I'm taking
Right on bid.
Yeah, right on bit. 1783 Heroes from this year. What was the other one I grabbed? Oh, the 10-year Ryle Carter that you'd sent me.
Mm.
And then a sample of WB Saffel.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that bottle.
I love Saffel.
Dude, I fucking have never had Saffel. I've had
That's
the
a-
fucking Bon and Lillard. I'm sure that
Saffol's
shit.
better.
That's what you guys say.
Saffel's way better.
Yeah, I haven't
Well, you
had
have
Bon
that
and
bottle,
Lillard.
don't you, Vic?
No,
Oh, you don't?
mm-mm. I've never read. I had one and I fucking I gave it away.
Yeah, it's on the sweeter side from what I remember, but it was a good pour.
Right now. Drop it now. Yes. This guy.
Yep.
It is really. It's what I love is 107 proof turkey. Great proof point.
Okay.
Yeah, Donald, you're right. The Typhoon was supposed to be an interceptor, and it wasn't, but it was one of the best ground attack planes of the end of the war, the last couple of years. The Germans absolutely were terrified when they saw the Typhoons come over. I guess with their rockets, there's counts of them I was reading. I think I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. They call them Jabos, which was fighter bomber in German, and they were petrified of them. But as a fighter interceptor, it was not good. But they were freaking, just hated them.
Yeah.
Yep, we're nerding out on old World War II airplanes.
It's funny.
Never thought that's where Vic Stream would go tonight.
Me neither.
I didn't expect it.
When I went and moved to Okinawa, I missed the SR-71s. They were just leaving. They were just gone by the time I got there.
The Blackbird?
Yeah.
Oh,
That would have been cool. Yeah. That was my
those
favorite.
things are badass. Oh,
I've been reading about those a little bit lately.
just seeing one of those would be so cool.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't flying, just to see one.
They leak like a sieve on the ground, it sounds like.
Those things are.
Just be full of fuel and backing down the runway, dripping fuel everywhere. Be insane.
I'd love to see one of those. Because there's not that many produced. It was what, like a couple dozen or something? There's not many.
I don't know actually how many.
It's not like they produced, hundreds of them. I think it was just.
Oh
they're
no,
very
not at all. Not at
No,
all.
I
Yeah, there
figured
was like
probably
4
only
or
produced a
5.
couple dozen ever. They just keep them up, and that's just it. There's so few produced, and there's, it was such
How many do you need? What did they use it? Intel?
It was high level, basically reconnaissance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spot
They would go. They would basically go almost into space in such a speed that, if I'm correct, tell me if I'm wrong, but they were supposed to go so fast that the Soviets' ground air missiles couldn't
Yeah,
catch
they
up.
couldn't
to it.
catch it.
Too fast and too high.
Yeah. So there were 32 total made.
Yeah, hardly any.
There
That
were
was
2
their
trainers.
goal.
There was 1 hybrid trainer. I think it had something. It basically combined the back half of the YF-12 with the fully functional SR-71, so it was different.
3 dozen maybe tops. Yep,
Yeah.
ever produced. I think they came out in the 70s too. The first ones. Yeah.
No, 64 through 69.
Okay, so even earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, their goal was to get too high and too fast, so the ground air missiles couldn't shoot them down.
Yeah,
No.
so they stopped service in 1991, and in 1991 is when I moved to Okinawa. So
Okay.
they were already gone by then.
Oh, I would love to see one. I'm sure. I think there's one at the Smithsonian.
Oh yeah, they're still. I think one is still flying.
Yes,
But it's
that's what
not-
I've heard.
It's not active, if you know what I mean. I think they're
Right. It's flyable, but it's not in service, like, you know.
Yeah. And I think it's in a certain part of New Mexico, which we don't talk about.
Oh.
Vic, what are you sipping on?
Some rare character.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Which one?
Pete,
Okay, now.
Peter, have you ever been down to the Air and Space Museum at Dulles Airport?
And where?
By Dulles Airport, just outside.
No, I have not. I had one chance, but I didn't have enough time. I'd love to go there.
It's nice.
The fuck is that, J-Max?
Bet you nobody else has it.
Yeah.
Bourbon, whiskey finish.
Oh, Armagnac.
Armagnac barrel.
Interesting.
The local place in Blair, Iowa.
An Iowa thing?
J-Max, what are you smoking? Too. So you light one up.
Decades.
Okay. I like them.
So J Max, I take it you like that bottle because it's been hit pretty hard.
I've shared it a few times, but yeah, it's really easy sipping. It's only like 90 proof.
Unique bottle shape too.
Never seen it.
Yeah, like cattle wheel on it and stuff.
Yeah.
They're right on the river, the Mississippi River. You can see it from their place. They're not too far from Cat's Eye, honestly.
Tim Tam.
What's
William
the
Hall's the
latest?
only one that knows about that, I guess. He's the only one that has them here.
Haven't even opened them yet.
Shit. Never mind. Take that back.
I've tried some of those.
Who has them? Emmenecker. Emmenecker had them.
Had what?
My expectations are not high on those bottles, to be honest with you.
Just Heaven Hill grain to glass thing bottle.
Oh, the three of them?
Blown away.
Yes, too. He
I have
has
the bourbon and the rye, but not
and
the
the
wheated.
rye, but he can't get the weeded either. What up, Isaias?
Hey, Isaiah.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, buddy.
Yes.
Hey,
Cheers.
Isaiah. Send a sample of that Joseph Mangus thing to
Murray Hill
Okay.
Club.
The blue one?
Yeah, that thing was good.
That's a good pour. That's a
Has
really
anybody got that Murray Hill Club special edition number 4 or whatever it is?
That's
Yeah.
the one we're talking about, Isaiah.
Yeah, he brought it to the meetup out here, and we had it.
He called Tommy B Services. How can I help you?
This is Dolores. How can I help you tonight?
Domino's
$3.99 a minute.
I'm talking to my fucking daughter. Shut up.
Oh man.
I thought it was $3.99 a minute,
Honestly-
making suburban money.
I don't think that's
All
going to work with this crew. To have us shut up. It might make it worse.
I got to dip, y'all. We got something going on. I got to figure it out.
All right, bud.
All right,
Cheers,
Ethan.
y'all.
See you, brother.
Oh man. I would love to, Donald. I would love to. I'm a huge history nerd, especially World War II, World War One. You're mentioning the
Cheers, Bill.
40 millimeter cannon. I got a book right behind me that has layouts of a Hurricane with that tank busting cannon. It's I'm a huge World War II nerd. So
I'm trying to remember where we stopped. Somewhere in Ohio, they're rebuilding a B-17 bomber,
Nice.
and they have all the original specs and diagrams from DoD to rebuild that plane. And they're bringing in engineers from all over, and you can go donate time and actually contribute to rebuilding that plane. They pulled it out of a swamp somewhere. I think maybe in Alaska.
They got swamps in Alaska?
Well, bogs. Yeah.
They got everything in Alaska.
Yeah.
Alaska's amazing. I mean, how many different temperate zones they have? It's you get down around towards Washington State, and it's more of like a rainforest, and then you get up into the Arctic.
Yeah, I follow a guy on YouTube. The name of the channel is called Outdoor Boys, and he does a lot of trips around Alaska. Different crazy fly into lakes and spend the night there, and, you know, wait for the pilot to come back to get you the next day or 2 days later or whatever.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Alaska's huge. I mean,
Well,
Alaska's
the funny
bigger
thing,
than
the guy who runs that channel, he was a defense attorney in the county I worked for. And when I
Oh, really?
started following him, I'm like, this guy looks familiar. And then, like, I saw him one day when he was going to church on one of his videos, and he was in a suit, and I was like, I know him.
People don't realize that Alaska, the state, is bigger than a lot of countries in the world.
Oh, bigger than most.
Hmm?
And he does a lot of, like, survival type camping without shelter, where he builds, like, igloos and stick forts and all kinds of crazy shit.
Well, see, the first time I said something about moving to Alaska, my wife was thinking like she had seen the TV show Alone, you know, where they drop you off with nothing and you got to build shit. I'm like, no, that's not what we're doing. Trust me.
We're not starting from scratch, rubbing two sticks together.
No.
You meet other people in
It's
Alaska.
always been, Texas.
Isn't Alaska bigger than
What's
Texas?
up, coming out to Lou? Cheers.
I
Square
believe it
Mountain.
is.
Probably a lot more open space than Mexico, I bet.
But I got to be honest with you. If somebody's going to drop me off in the middle of nowhere, I'd rather be in Texas than Alaska, because at least there, you know, it's going to be warm and you're not going to have to freeze your ass off.
I think I'd take Alaska.
Yeah, but as long as you're prepared with the right clothes and tools, then you're good to go. And
Yeah.
knowledge.
If you do
Neither.
naked and afraid, you got neither of either.
You're screwed in
I
both.
wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
If you got snow, you've got water. In Texas, you might die of thirst.
Neither's a good way to go.
I like fish, but you know, every day, all day for 3 months, 4 months.
No problem.
Motherfucker got my ass.
As long as I got some seasons.
Catch those there. Get those little ptarmigan birds.
2 days, it's 100.
Now, I'm
Yeah,
at 70.
no.
That's hot.
You
Jeez.
can stay.
rough.
You can stay with Texas, buddy. No, gracias.
Yeah, hopefully we're done with our 100 degrees this year. We normally get ours in mid-August, so hopefully it's got it in July, so it ain't gonna come in August.
Well, it's funny you say that, because I'm like Whiskey Days. I don't know where you're at. Is that Texas?
He's in Texas, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I'd go down into like Aguas Calientes or Querétaro, Mexico, and the temperature was so much better than Texas. Because coming home, we'd come through Dallas or something, and it'd be like freaking stifling hot. But Querétaro or San Luis Potosi or Aguas Calientes was great. I mean, the 70s, 80s. It's beautiful weather.
108 today. God damn, bro.
Dang.
Ooh, no.
I'll pass.
I'm done.
Out.
And probably what, 110% humidity?
It's probably in the 80s plus. Yeah. That's just brutal. That's a beast.
That's the only part of the trip I hated coming back was you'd come out of like Querétaro and you'd come back to Dallas, get off the plane, go outside to smoke a cigarette, and you just you couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
It's not much.
Anybody else got fucking Jason's Copper and Cast? I know you, Ed. William? Nobody?
Nope.
Oh. That motherfucker is a banger, dude. I cracked that shit on Saturday. Holy fuck, that shit was good.
I'm gonna assume it's come and gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
yeah.
top tier.
That night, I think.
That one went through most of the tiers, didn't it?
It got all the way
think
through,
it
I
did.
think. That night.
No way.
Yeah,
Did it
I
really?
think so.
Yeah, they had
Did
quite
they
a
have a
few
really
bottles
high
of it.
yield on it?
Yeah.
What's that?
Was there a really high yield on that barrel or what?
Pretty good. Like 180 maybe.
Decent 180, I think it was.
That's not bad.
I'll mute myself.
Yeah, I got a case. No, I did.
You got a case?
I wish I did.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't look because I figured it'd go so fast. I didn't really watch it.
He had a case of the FOMO.
Yeah.
Put some away. Found it. Hadn't seen that book in years. Oh,
Unless
that's
you are
what
in New Mexico, there, then it is. Oh, fuck.
Pour a drop of this. Sorry, were you having a little pour of this earlier, Vic?
So that's next. Yeah.
I have a drop of this. I haven't had this in a teeny bit. I was in the mood for. That's nice.
Is that a fucking midwinters?
Who?
It's
It
Oh,
did look like it.
oh, the campfire. Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
ooh.
well, the Midwinters is over there.
Campfire is not bad. It is definitely a different flavor, but it's not a horrible one. It's not something you're going to drink a ton of, but it's
If you're okay with a little
That
bit of the peat,
that is a smoky son of a bitch.
it is. It is. It lives up to the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's definitely. I mean, that's a campfire whiskey.
Yeah.
Hence the name.
Love the peat. Love the swing.
Could have
oh, there's the
the limited
Is that
engagement.
the Anchor
and the
or?
Encore.
Oh,
That's
there
the
you go.
Encore and the limited engagement.
It's nice.
They're both 10s, right?
Limited engagement is Act 10, Scene 6.
I've yet to try any of those.
Then
You have them, right?
the
I
Encore
don't
is
have
Act 1,
one.
Scene 1.
I
don't have
have
any of
I
them.
have a 9. I have a 9 and a 10 regular. I don't have the Encore one.
Where's the numbers?
Chapter.
I've got the
Act-
11.
Act 10, Scene 6
Act 10, yeah. That's what it is.
for the
That's the
engagement.
10.
And then the Encore is Act 1, Scene 1.
Yeah.
It's almost
I've got the 11, and I will buy every one from now on.
I haven't drank them in a while.
Not the
Just
price
roll
point
with
they're
it.
going at now.
The price has gone
They
too
went,
high.
yeah, they went up too high on their fucking price point.
Don't care.
Those both.
Oh,
mean- Those in the Old Man Winter from Preservation.
uh-huh.
Those are my wintertime drinks. I love them in the winter. Oh my God. Put some snow on the ground. Those things are awesome.
See, I can't say the same shit because we don't even get snow here. Hi.
Sí, that's Spanish for yes.
Sí, entiendo. We're we're
No, but you know
kind of-
what? There's another copper and cast on Shareport that is the Tate pick. That's a 7-year. That's the only one available, and that one is good as well. $80. I mean, like, yeah, the shipping shit and $25, but if you bundle it up with something other, then yeah, it's worth it. But just for one bottle, it's like fuck. It's hard.
I hate to say it, but we're getting to that point in the year where temperature's starting to drop, and I'm starting to really start migrating back towards Scotch. So it's kind of
You're
like
gonna
turning.
oh, that's when you turn to Scotch.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Fall. I just love Scotch, peated Scotch, Lagavulins, Ardbegs. Just sit by the fire, smell the cool air. Kind of where I go.
That's cool. You do what you want. You do what
Well,
you like.
that's where I came from. I blame my wife. That's why I have 350.
Oh, that's where you
bottles
started
of
with
bourbon.
Scotch, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So she complains that I have 350 bottles, and it's like, well, it's your fault. You got me into bourbon.
How's that go?
Not very well for me. But you know what? She doesn't complain when she comes in here to pick out a bottle. So
How's the daughter, Tommy? Good.
Yeah, she's I was just talking about dropping the dog off, and last time when I went to there, I dropped him off in the morning and then drove out of her house. But I don't think I'll be able to do that this time. So I dropped him off on a Saturday. Today, this time I'm dropping him off on a Friday. She's got to go to work at like 7, so it won't work. So I'm gonna drop him off the night before, and then she might be coming down this weekend because she has a doctor's appointment down here, maybe, and just stuff like that. It's all good. Thanks for being so curious and concerned, Vic. I appreciate it.
Hey, buddy. Family's first.
we're here for you, buddy.
That's awful sweet of you, William Hall.
You know what? And I mean this sincerely. If I actually leave this job, I'm not going to be able to come over and visit you because I'm hoping to get back over to Japan when you're there.
Oh, okay.
Come down and see you in Okinawa.
That'd be cool.
So that was one of the very first things that popped in my mind. If I leave this job, I'm like, oh, fuck.
Well, you can still come over.
Well, I can still come over, but it's going to cost me a hell of a lot more money.
Yeah, probably. Would funded.
I was hoping to do it on the company dime.
Yeah.
All right, so pineapple whiskey does not smell good.
No shit, really?
I don't think it's really meant.
So we're getting the
like that.
the full breakdown of it.
No, that's just sugar. It's sweet. There's no alcohol there at all.
That's not really meant to drink. It's supposed to go in like.
What up, Lee man?
I know.
See, man.
What's on, brother?
Well,
Hey,
What's up with that Cubs hat?
hell yeah.
See, man. Rock and Cubs hat.
Mesa,
Cubs.
that's the home of the Cubs spring training.
Oh, that's right.
Right there.
Yeah.
There you go.
But isn't Arizona too the one for the Angels and shit? And
A lot of teams.
a lot of teams
Yeah,
go to Arizona.
Teams are in Arizona. It's either Florida or Arizona is almost everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Florida.
Mariners are out here. There's a few teams out here.
Most of the California teams are probably there.
Yeah, all the
Makes sense.
Yeah.
West
Why would you
divisions, and I think half of the Midwest divisions, all of the national and American West divisions are out in Arizona, and about half of the others. Though I think
And this commercial break has brought to you by Fifth Quarter Tailgate, y'all. Cheers. Continue.
Cheers, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Let me get a drink. Cheers, Scott.
Did Yankees move to Arizona too? Did they build a
I don't
facility
think
out in?
so.
Okay, they're still
No.
in Florida.
Oh, I think they're in Tampa, St. Pete.
Yeah, I mean,
And I'm a Yankees fan too, so
I think the
Sorry.
stadium's the minor league stadium called like Steinbrenner Stadium or something. I don't think they'll move. They might.
Damn, Z man, you love torture, don't you?
Well, half of Florida
hey,
is
I grew up. Hey, Vic, I grew up in a house where my mom was a Yankees fan and my dad was a Red Sox fan.
What's that?
And the yelling that went on in that
Brian's
house
got a
during baseball
countdown.
season. Oh,
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh,
nice.
Yup.
that's the See, that's why I like when football starts because I know hockey's only a
It's
short
the
distance
precursor. Yup. If you really think about it, the best time of year is probably that October, November, December. You have just all this. I mean, really, October. You have all of them. You have baseball, football, hockey, and basketball starting. The only time where all the sports are playing.
Yep.
You know,
Gone?
Ooh.
Bottle kill? Damn,
Yeah,
fucking
there's only
Tommy.
this much. There's only this much left.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not
Did you
chugging
like
it.
that toasted? Did you like that toasted?
Yeah, actually, I did like the toasted. It was pretty good. Very sweet. I like it better than the barrel strength. I don't know. It's
Really?
I would
Has
kill
any-
for another.
Has anybody had the toasted rye?
no.
Not from Penelope, no.
I just saw that the other day. Oh no, Sherport. I think Sherport had it.
Penelope has a toasted rye.
Yeah,
I haven't
Really?
seen that.
I got
They're
an email
9
from
year.
them. They're like $70, I think.
That Penelope
On
9 year
Sherport.
was fantastic. I love that
Mhm.
bottle. Freaking love that bottle.
I like the black label, like the state ones they did.
Yeah.
They did a Colorado one. It was really good. And then the 9 year. I didn't like any of the architects.
No.
And that barrel strength, I kind of ruined it by pouring a chocolate one of these things in it, and then a caramel one, and it just kind of ruined it. A little too sweet. But I didn't really like that barrel strength at the beginning in the first
4
place.
grain?
It's just like too. Yeah, it's a 4 grain. It's a little too. I don't know. It wasn't oaky, but it was. What's that word?
Tanning.
Tanning. Yeah, it was a little too tanning for me.
Donald, did you see that? You guys got line.
What does Donald got?
The Patrick Line got traded to Montreal.
Oh,
What up,
I
Marty?
don't know, it's too small to read, but they lost in that deal because who wants Line?
nice. What up, Jake? Cheers, bud.
Hey,
Hey, Jake, cheers.
Rick,
Safe travels, buddy.
Oh, you just got there, but wow, he called me earlier. He was driving.
Having a room 101. Please.
oh,
There you
hey
go.
Jake, congrats on being put in the Dirty Dozen.
Yes, sir. Wow.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Tom
Congrats.
Harper? It's not wonderful, honestly. I like Penelope and I like toasted stuff, but this is overwhelming for 70.
I wonder why it's overwhelming.
Under.
Yeah.
Underwhelming.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Under.
Okay. I read it.
I see a ton of the toasted rye up here, or the toasted up in my local, but I've never bought one. I've had a couple tastes of it. I just, but that 9 year just blew me away.
Yeah, they had some really good stuff. Then then they really had some not so good stuff. But. Oh, the Democratic, it's gone.
I didn't care. I didn't care for the Rio either. I'm just, I don't know why. Too
I
sweet.
liked the Rio. It was very honey forward though. I got more honey than I did the Amburana or whatever.
I
Yeah.
I had
like
last
Rio.
year's and this year's. I didn't care for either one.
I've come to realize I don't want to drink honey whiskeys.
No.
I just get too stupid.
Amburana's.
It's like I'm drinking it and it hits me, and I don't know why.
The sugar, bro. The honey. Diabetes fucking kicks in, bro, and you turn into a beast.
And my blood sugar's been doing pretty good. So.
It's your diabetes, Tommy. It's your diabetes.
Diabetes.
That's why you need some of this.
Oh.
EpiPens.
No, Manjaro.
I'm on Trulicity. So
All right, y'all, I'm jumping off. I will see you Thursday night when I get back from.
Safe travels, buddy. Have
See you later,
fun out
buddy.
there.
Hey,
Brian,
Brian,
good to see you.
Brian, pack well, pack
Be
smart.
well.
Take them all.
Yeah.
Take
Be
all
well.
those sticks.
Yeah, exactly.
Cheers,
You
bro.
never know.
Yeah.
you never know.
All right,
One
bud.
night crack on you or something.
Be well.
See, this time I didn't come out with a full Glen. I came out with a bottle.
It's all good. Hey, you're learning, bro. You're learning.
I always run out.
Yeah. Oh fuck, I'd go.
Goodness.
Away? No, I didn't say anything. I don't think.
Son of a bitch. Motherfuckers.
What is it?
Well, I had a mosquito hit me yesterday. I was like, ooh.
Fucking mosquitoes, bro.
You gotta flex if they land on your wrist.
Gotcha, bitch.
You pop them.
These motherfuckers are vicious, bro, out here.
You better
Light
put
up
some
your-
citronella in there.
That's what these two fuckers are. I have the fucking thermocell here.
Still can. The cigar would scare him. Oh, you're not smoking a cigar, right?
No, not tonight.
Get ready for Thursday.
I'm hitting the Castor sticks.
I can't do that. I used to smoke a menthol every once in a while. That was many moons ago.
Menthols. I was never a fan of those.
Well, I didn't smoke, and everybody stood around, smoking and joking when I was in the army, and that at least had some flavor to it.
All right, Peter, we're going with the fucking Dusty.
All right. I'll go another pour with it. Where did I just put it? I had it right here. I just finished the pour. I gotta finish.
You put it back in the shelf?
Yeah, no, I put it back here. Which is fine. I just had a little pour. I'm gonna have a little more. I haven't had this one in a bit. It's so nice.
Hey, Todd. How are you?
Cheers, Todd.
What up, Todd? Cheers, buddy.
Kill myself in a minute.
Oh, I could turn the overhead on.
All right. Very nice. It's just such a good pour.
Yes, sir.
Cheers, 21090.
Oh, dude, this fucking
I thought J Max
Bullshit.
was turning on the mood lighting.
bullshit aside.
look at
I
that.
got
Blinding.
when
so
we did this pick. When we did this pick, I think I bought fucking 4 bottles or 5. This is my 3rd bottle and it's almost gone. How good this piece of shit is. I'm like, fuck, dude.
Did you get the other one too? Did you get the other pick too?
The Kryptonite, yeah, I got a couple, not as much as this one, because that was a short barrel. So I think I still have almost 2/3 of my 2nd bottle on that one.
I had a buddy come over and flipped over it, and we put a hurting on it. I don't have much left of that one.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for the next pick we're doing in September.
I can't
wait for that one.
Well,
and then we're gonna do the other pick, the fucking
Richie.
copper and cast pick. So we're gonna get some banger picks for y'all. What up, Richie? Cheers.
Richie's.
Cheers, Richie.
Cheers, Reggie.
Isaiah be in the house.
Yeah.
This is so nice.
Vic, you need to keep up with chat.
I am. I just don't highlight when they have conversations with each other.
It's a lot of work when you're doing that, you know?
Yep.
You want to have a sip, you want to talk, then you got to try to do
And
that,
and
you know?
About 30 people every what? 1%.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
150
You
proof.
got 150 proof fucking Corbin Cash, dude. Damn.
Wow. Wow.
Warm.
Yeah, that's something. That's something.
Wow, Todd, that's woo.
Gotta get out the mini blend for that shit.
That's serious stuff.
I need some hazmat.
We all do.
I think my Obtanium 26-year light whiskey is the only thing I've got that's hazmat.
I cannot say that out of any of the bottles I have on my shelf, I have hazmat. Not one.
It drinks like 130 though.
It's not common.
There you go.
It's like 130.
That's a good thing right there. Holy cow.
It's a hazmat, but it drinks like 130, so it's a little bit less.
Yeah. So that would be what they call smooth.
Oh shit.
The first and only time 150 plus proofs called smooth.
Yeah.
No kidding, huh?
Honestly, in a blind though, who's gonna guess 150 proof?
Nobody.
No one. You know what? If somebody has the balls to go even 140, that's a lot. You know,
It is a lot.
to guess hazmat in a blind. Wow. Because there's so little out there, you know, that's real hazmat.
Correct. Yep.
You know, and bottle.
A lot of people go upper 130s. You know, they say, okay, I've got a lot of proof. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of Elijah Craigs. There's some a lot of Dag Juniors that are up there, you know.
Yeah, right.
Not over 140 though.
Not a lot.
No, and Old Forester does that shit too, man. With that thing.
They'll go low. I haven't seen one over 132 though. You know, low 130s.
Todd, you're not trying hard enough.
I got a couple that are ranked 131. You know, but I'm thinking over 135. You know, I have a regular Jack bourbon that's like 132, 133. The ryes are a little higher for some reason that I had, not counting the Coy Hill. That's a whole other thing. But you don't see a lot even in the upper 130s.
No, it's
rare.
Oh yeah.
I think the BLW was 153.
Yeah, none of the Bookers go much over 120 and change. Old Foresters, a few will go up into the 130s, but yeah, you think about it, what really does go up? Not a lot.
That's it.
Everclear.
Oh, the flavor you get off Everclear though.
Yeah.
We used to make Harry Buffaloes out of Everclear, and went back when I was in college. And I probably should say this on a live stream, but we used to have a saying that hitting on freshmen girls was like clubbing seals and should be a sport at the next Olympics.
Oh God.
The Olympics breakdancing is going away.
Yeah. Tom, yeah, the Jack Rye, they've got several of them in the 130s. It's really good. Yep. You don't see a lot. So if you're in a blind, somebody's going to guess 140. They got to be confident.
It doesn't
You're not
matter.
guessing much.
125 is probably the highest you're going to go. Edge your bets, you know?
Yeah. If you think you got maybe a certain Elijah Craig or something, you know.
Right.
Woohoo! Okay, that might not be good news. I just want another cigar bid. Again, that might not be good news.
So is it Evernorth that's doing the most?
My
Like over
address
150?
I don't know what I want. I put in a few things today, so all I know is I was so happy. I got the Carrillo, and I'm like, I may have put in a few other bids amongst other things.
I'm getting close
I got
to that.
Carrillo amongst other things.
It's the wife watching.
If I am, I would have known already. Oh, I better go delete that from the email. She's sleeping by now. Hold on a minute, because you get the winning bid. Don't want to have her see that. She gets up in the morning. Got to delete the
that.
evidence. and I'll tell you what I won.
Nope.
I don't even know.
Don't blame that shit on me, bro.
No,
That was
it's
fucking
Ethan and Katie.
Nashville. Ethan and Katie said it too.
That was Ethan and Katie. What did I win?
I've never gone to that page.
Oh, okay, that was an easy one. All right.
I might the next time though. When you got to get in the pairing for whenever.
When do you have to get in the pairing? What do you mean?
You got to get in before you can get one, right?
Right. Did you sign up for the pairings?
No.
You could go into. It should be in
What do you got there, William?
my older post. There should be the form there.
All right. I'll look.
Oh, you're on 15 grams Patreon.
Just
copy?
just a free one. I'll look and see if it's on there.
See on that one and see.
I can always email them too.
Wait, what did you say about that NBC pick? I missed that. Oh, the Dusty pick. That's fucking amazing. I'm on my third bottle and it's almost gone. And we're gonna do another pick in September.
Oh, it's so
So
good.
can't wait for that.
Are you going there? Or are you going remote?
Yeah,
No, we're
that
going there.
pick is
We're gonna be there.
freaking fuego. In a good fuego.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep.
Oh, nice.
I got all my stuff today.
All of it?
No, the pairings. So because we get 2 months. Actually, that's a really good thing they did. They paired them up twice, so this way they get it all out early for the next month.
I mean, like you guys save on shipping, we save on fucking shipping as well.
Listen,
Yeah, I'm sure that's
Whatever
allowed.
you-
Hand delivering it all over the place.
What was that?
what do you got, William?
Say that again.
This is actually last month's pairing, and I missed it because I was sick as a dog. I could not make it.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
it was a good
I'm gonna
one.
wait.
It was a good one.
Yeah, those were good.
No, I'm looking forward to trying that Drew Estates because I already ordered a bunch anyway. So it's funny. Somebody could say, "Wouldn't you have tried the pairing first, then ordered it?" I heard too many good things, and I have impulse control. So
Call FOMO.
yeah, actually, no, it's called "I Want It Now."
Yeah.
Right.
Because you can always get it tomorrow. I know that. I impulse control.
Single barrels you can't though.
That's true. That's another issue, though. Cigars is a little different.
Yeah, you're right.
Cigars are different than single barrels. Yeah. No, single barrels, certain picks. Yeah. Just got to be smart. Just go.
You got more than 100 cigars on you?
Excuse me? What?
You keep more than 100 cigars, or
I'm not yet, but don't ask me that question in a few weeks. I might have
Close.
to take the fifth with my wife there.
You're at 70 now, right? 50 and 20.
I know my humidor's full and it's about a 50 humidor. I was, but I had a few over the last few, several days with friends. So I might be a little under. I'm probably, because I always smoke and then I'll give a few out. So I
Keep
was golfing
smoking.
today. I had 2. My friend had 2. But I might be a little under, but I won't be for long because cigar bid. And Ethan's gone, and so I'm going to curse him, Got me in
So
the
if you
cigar
keep smoking,
bid.
you're fine, right?
So I also, not only that, but I got a backup humidor now. So now I'm going to be over 100. That's why I'm going to curse him. Puta.
Oh God.
I got an ammo can and some Bovedas.
But it's all good.
But my basement has 70% humidity, so I don't think it's an issue.
I've had the. It's funny. I've hardly had to do anything to my stuff in my basement, even though I have a dehumidifier running. It's still like 55, 60%. So over the summer, I check it every week. It's like, nope, it's still 68. 68. I hardly have to add to my humidifying device. You know, I do it once a month. In the winter, I gotta do it weekly. You know,
what is
weekly?
What is your device?
Oh, I have one of those. In fact, that was what I won. Show it to you, but I've got like 4 bottles of whiskey on my humidor, and I'm lazy. It's one of those little round humidifier things where you add water to the balls, the liquid things. I have a
new air, so you just plug it into the wall. Throw some Bovedas in there.
Yep. I just add distilled water to mine, and it fills up the gel ball. It fills it right up.
Yeah, mine's the same way.
Yeah.
They sell like that.
And then in the winter I'll season it, you know, at least once because it is dry. You know?
Yeah.
Take everything out. Take a little nice. Yeah, with the cedar I'll put a little distilled water on a cloth and, you know, season all the cedar, you know? But,
Commandant Lou.
Yeah.
Who needs friend?
Yeah, well, I didn't mean it that way for Ethan. Well, he is a friend. I meant it in a good, bad way. Like
that was in a Cheech and Chong movie when they ended up in somebody's front yard, and they both jumped out of the van and started screaming, "Puta, my friend! Puta, my friend!"
Well, just like we will go up to somebody, motherfucker, and give them a hug. You know?
Yeah.
It's really not, but it's all who you're using it to. So I can.
No,
they told me, and I knew I knew where I was going. You know,
I was born and raised in Tucson, and Chingado tu madre was a big. It was a big saying when I was down there, man.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
There are Spanish speakers on the chain, you know, on the link. So.
Yes, sir. Oh, I understand. That's so. It's his show.
But no. I knew what I was getting into. It's just
all this time
I would get more than I wanted. I didn't think I'd go this far into the, you know, to the dark side.
Oh. And when I was younger, I dated a lot of nice chicas, so I can relate, man. My present girl, she's a little country girl, sexy as hell.
Good for you, buddy.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, yeah. So that was my last thing. It was just a little humidifying device for my next humidor that's coming. I got to find a spot for that thing.
Yeah, that new air, I bought that thing like 4 years ago. Those are really fucking nice.
What's everybody sipping on?
Benchmark bonded, brother.
Nice.
Benchmark. Nice. Dusty Swift. Okay. Oh, you got the 1090?
Yeah, it's actually kind of
yeah, William, I couldn't see it. Oh, yeah.
Still Austin 21090 pick.
That's a
nice. Is that the rye?
Yeah.
Or is that the bourbon? Oh, okay. Tommy fucking had the Penelope.
Nope.
Penelope.
Oh, you have that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still.
On that. Tommy, when you moving, brother?
No idea. No idea, really. Not anymore. It might be next year.
It might be next year.
BBC Ambrewed and then Disney
Yeah,
Lemon
kids' lease is up in January, so
Night.
Right on, brother.
Hey,
Sometime
Tommy, if
after
you need a
that,
place to stay, I got some room over here in Indiana. Come on over.
Yeah.
I'll be driving down through there on the 25th, going from
Yeah.
Wisconsin to Kentucky.
You can,
All
you come,
right.
hey,
There
you
you
come
go.
here.
Eric,
Cheers, Eric. Cheers, my friend. That's a good
You
guy.
come to Arizona, just bring some whiskey with you, brother.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm never going to put a tax on you, Tommy. Come over here to Indiana.
I don't charge rent over here.
I appreciate it. I'll probably just go live with my brother in Wisconsin. He's going to retire next year.
That's going to be the dead of winter. What the fuck you want to live
Oh, I
in
know.
Wisconsin for?
I know. Got to get one last winter in.
You don't get them in Okinawa, do you?
No.
I'm brewing my
No.
Marzen on Sunday.
You're probably
which would
pretty
be
close to the
really
equator there, aren't
October.
It's not that close.
And then Tommy,
Still
it's
gets-
I think there's places where you can enjoy winter a little bit.
oh, it'll get high
Colorado's one
40s.
of them.
Not all of
It'll
them, buddy.
get high 40s, low 50s.
You can go up to
Colorado is a
Miyagi or
great place to go to
Tochigi
winter,
and
you know?
get winter.
But I don't know about Wisconsin. You know, it's cold. You don't have the mountains. You know,
Don't have to
He-
do
he
anything.
You can go up to Miyagi or Tochigi and see winter.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, but
Head up to Aomori,
yeah. So I ski a little bit, so I'm like, okay, at least
Kaido.
you know, you go up to Colorado. I go up into Vermont a little bit, occasionally New Hampshire, and it's beautiful there. You know, but
Skiing in Wisconsin's a
Nice.
lot better than Iowa or Illinois. I can tell you that.
J Max, you in Iowa?
I am.
Okay, my brothers-in-laws are all his wife and all their family. They're from Iowa, so he goes there at least every year, every summer. He's there for a month, 2 weeks, not a month, 2 weeks. So
I
yeah,
think it's funny because
I saw
every time I go to
I saw the
Japan,
Hawkeyes. I go, my brother's got a ton of it. So
every time I go to Japan, they send me over there in the fucking middle of winter. So Miyagi and Tochigi.
Yeah, but mainland? Oh, jeez.
I never get to see the cherry trees come out.
Oh. They have those in Okinawa too. Those are pretty nice. It's over by the Orion Brewery, the only brewery in the island. So it's pretty,
Besides
pretty nice
Tommy
to
and
live
me, anybody else going to the Barstown Blitz?
I wish I could.
in. Mashing Journey.
You're not going, Peter? I thought you were.
No. September and October are not great for me this year. I've got to, you know what I got to do, guys? This next year, I got to really make a good concerted effort to block out time when things are happening for meetups.
Yeah.
I just got to do it, you know?
William,
So-
you're not going?
No.
You're not that
That's
far.
bad.
And
He
then
had to go he had to go take a dookie.
I'm just going for the mash part. I'm not going for the journey part.
Right?
not a huge Journey fan.
No.
Steve Perry will be very upset.
wrong journey, but
I know somebody got the reference, even though he's not part of the group anymore. You know?
I got it.
Oh, in high school, I was a huge Journey fan. So
You want to hear something freaky? You guys heard about Great White's lead singer?
who? What?
Great White, the band Great White.
Yeah, the one that had the big fire.
Oh,
and
yeah.
and killed a ton of people.
Yeah, the lead singer just passed away.
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from health. He's been battling his health. But what's fucked up is I tried to update my phone for the new operating system, and it said I was out of space. So I went in and deleted music. Music is what I have mostly on my phone. And I looked at the Great White shit, and I went, well, I could get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of those. And the next thing I know, I come on my computer, and the guy's dead. And I'm like, oh, and I just deleted his music.
Actually,
Well, you could restore
as
it.
far as the hair
yeah, I can
band goes,
restore
one
it.
of my favorite songs. Like, I'm not a huge Great White fan, but the song "Rock Me" is
Yeah.
such a really good song because it starts out with this bluesy riff for
Yeah.
like 3-4 minutes, and then it goes into it kicks up. I thought that's one of the better, well done hair band songs ever. "Rock Me."
Or I liked Once Bitten, Twice Shy.
Now, a lot of people, that's their song. I'm not a huge fan of it. I love "Rock Me." I still have that. I can listen to that anytime.
Yeah,
But I
Jack
don't
Russell.
need- But that's too bad. You know?
Well, he hadn't really been in the band for a long time. They kind of broke up and split up and kicked him
I'm
out.
sure
So he kind of
after
still
that-
did. He was still
After
the
that
voice for
fire
me.
in that club in Rhode Island that killed like 40
Yeah,
people.
he was
that
still the voice.
fucked the band up. And it was a pyrotechnics thing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I read that his band couldn't go by Great White now that he's dead.
they couldn't. No.
How do you do that? You know?
Well, I think he would Jack Russell's Great White or something like that.
Right,
He added his
right.
name to it or something.
But even then, after the fire, they're like, oh, that's the band that everybody died at,
Right.
yeah.
It's hard. But that's one of my favorite that
Oh, I saw him in
The 90s is
Okinawa.
fucking
They
rock
came out
me. I
for
love that.
4th of July festival. It was pretty good.
but everybody likes Once Bitten, Twice Shy. That's their big
Yeah.
song,
Yep.
You know what? They're starting to go too.
Oh, I know.
We got 33 in chat. I mean, like,
Phil
we still got
Donahue
a couple
just died.
spots. Whoever wants to join,
Who passed
fucking
Tommy?
hit that link.
Phil Donahue.
That I did not know.
Yeah, he died at 88.
Yeah.
Oh,
He had a
Dave?
good run.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Richie,
Had a good run. Mhm.
When did he
Plenty
die?
of people there.
When did Phil Donahue die?
Today or yesterday? One of the two.
Yeah, see, I was out today, so that's why I missed that. I know I'm getting old now. Now I'm looking at people I know who died, and I'm like, oh wow, you never do
Peter-
that in your 20s and 30s. Yeah,
Peter,
you're
we're all
in your
getting
50s,
old,
you're like,
brother. We're all getting
now you're
old,
looking,
brother.
oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
You know what? 88. It's a life well lived,
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Whiskey Loft. Nice.
Yep.
I do know that
So
song.
Whiskey Loft.
I like that one a little bit. Yeah.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, he passed yesterday.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm out.
All right.
Pat-
Well,
See you later, William.
Thank you, Eric.
Good job.
William,
guys.
take care, my friend.
All right, well.
Good night, Ted.
Cheers, buddy.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
Doc.
Cheers, Al.
cheers.
Emanecker.
Turn in on a random Monday, and this old crew's sitting here.
Cheers,
Yeah.
Mark.
Is that a bad thing, sir?
No,
Oh, okay.
it's my people.
My people.
We're your peeps. Doc, we're your peeps. I like it.
Yeah.
What are
You
you
run out
sipping
of-
on?
What do you got? A cocktail?
Yes. It's called Left Hand.
Well, you have it on your right hand.
Well, it's still called the Left Hand.
Oh, yeah.
Not the strainer.
It's like a Negroni, but it's actually like a Negroni Manhattan riff. It's more like a Manhattan riff, I guess.
Oh, okay.
It's bourbon Campari,
All right,
bourbon
Jake.
vermouth and Campari.
Hi, Jake.
So kind of like a
A good one, bud.
with chocolate bitters.
Good night, Jake.
Mm.
I like a dirty minute.
Cheers, Jake.
Anything dirty's for you.
Oh yeah, for
What's
sure.
up, Todd? Probably Todd.
You know it's Todd, bro.
Oh.
What I miss going on?
Nothing.
Mm-mm.
Same shit. Different day.
Drinking this year.
Oh, Cody Road.
Cody Road. What is
You
that?
didn't
I've never
stop
seen that.
any chance, did you, Mark?
It's a bourbon finished in Armagnac cask.
Cody Road.
Allegedly.
In the clear. This is a pretty
There you
good
go.
pour, but their
Of
stuff
course-
isn't.
Of course it's Todd.
Yeah. Yeah. There's Richie. Sure, Commandante. Chocolate bitters. It's actually cocoa bitters, but same thing.
The same shit.
Close enough.
There's some of these cocktails have the mole bitters. They're supposed to be like, there's one Mezcal one. There's a Mezcal one that's similar. That's called Tres Hands. Or Tres Manos, I guess.
El mano.
Hermano? ¿Qué?
Not Hermano.
¿Qué? ¿Por qué?
Not Hermano.
Vamos,
Earlier,
Andrew. Cheers.
means friend in Spanish. You might have missed that.
Andy doesn't even know how to sign up to our channel. Oh, God, fucking shit.
I believe that.
Sign on to our channel. Yep.
Yeah, sorry guys, you get me. Dusty was fucking busy at work, so I said, "Oh fuck it, I'll
Hey,
take one
life
for the homie."
happens.
That's the one they call the Trace Hands. There's this like hand series that was in some cocktail book.
Let's see. Hopefully, I can read
All
it.
I-
1/3 of mezcal,
Mezcal.
34 ounces of tequila, sweet vermouth, Campari, bitter mole.
Bitterman's
Mole by
Yeah.
Mark,
And then
that
there's-
looks really nice.
There's the right hand, which is with rum and Campari and mole bitters.
Mhm.
Red bitter liqueur is basically Campari.
Whoa. So they want an aged rum.
Yeah.
That's the right hand. And the left hand is the bourbon, Campari, sweet vermouth, and chocolate bitters.
So you're right.
And there's the
left hand is a
smoking
lot
hand,
like
which
the
you can make
Manhattan.
with scotch.
Smoking hand. Nice.
Smoking hand. Damn.
Island and Isla.
Just all
12
rip
year.
of these cocktails. Google. Oh yes, high and rye, good stuff.
Excuse you.
Get it out, Z man.
Get out. Get that shit out the way.
Oh yeah.
I came on your show tonight because I thought maybe Rusty was going to be on.
Oh yeah. Sure, buddy. So I'm guessing you saw my comment. that was funny.
Yep. The drama tube.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
There
Ed,
he
you're on a
is.
new cigar. What do you got?
It is the Liga T52.
Oh, again, slumming.
Damn.
Yeah.
What did you have over there, Josh?
Decades. Rocky Patel.
I enjoy those.
They're all right.
All the ones I've had tasted the same. They're all the same.
The rest of them that really short. I wanted to get a decent like cigar tonight.
Mark, what do you mean they're all the same? The Rocky Patels or
No, the cigars I've had
Cigars.
are all
Hey,
cigars.
hey,
I'm like, I guess
being
I
a
haven't.
smart ass.
I'm not planning to do it close enough together or one after the other to some subtle difference. I
Get
mean,
you
once
a
you've had one cigar, it's all the same, right? Just get some whiskey in it's fine. You don't need any kind of different whiskey. You just need
Get
one
that-
cigar and one whiskey.
did you
Get
enjoy
your
the
mug-
cigars though?
Yeah, they're all right. It's good with the
Okay.
whiskey. But,
Well, at least that's a start. You enjoyed it.
I mean, it tastes like tobacco notes and hot and smoke, fire, whatever, warmth.
Should
All
rum
right.
dip Cuban sometime, Mark. Rum dip Cuban cigar. A lot of flavor there.
Okay.
Rum
I
dip.
don't know what I've
Cuban.
had 5, 6 different kinds. I think maybe it's not even a wide array. It's just like cigar soup.
Let's think if I say this right. I think I do know what you mean, Mark. There are days where I will sit here and say this. I can't. There are just days where I don't taste a lot of differences, and there's days where I'm like, wow,
Hello, Tats.
it's night and day. to me.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's why.
Tats.
So, where I really pick up the differences, and I'm just enjoying every nuance of it.
Yeah, like you have a cigar daily at least, right? Or you
No.
have several no?
But when I do have a cigar, I'll have like 2. I would say 3 to 4 days, 3 days a week now, occasionally 4. I'll have a cigar or 2. Like today, yesterday I didn't have anything. Saturday I had some. Friday didn't have anything. So it's like not every day, but 3 or 4 days a week I'll have a cigar, and sometimes 2. That day.
Yeah.
And some days I agree. I'm like, my palate, for lack of a better term, I'm just enjoying the smoke. I don't notice the nuances. And some days I pick a lot of things up, and I'm really enjoying the differences of a cigar.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. Some days I'm like,
I'm sure it's
I'll smoke,
cigar
whatever.
dependent. It's probably because I've bought cheap ass whatever cigars too. So there's that.
Yeah. But you can get some lower price cigars that are pretty good too, though. That's just my take. My take. So, but it's all just as long as you enjoy it.
But I haven't had any that are like, oh, this is shit. I don't want to put this near me.
We also live in the Midwest, so it's hard to find.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, obviously we can get them.
There's a decent humidor at the liquor store. And I haven't even looked around in the Benny's one. Benny's got a pretty good cabinet corner, but I haven't been there with enough time to go like just browsing.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Benny's, they have a good selection of sticks in there.
I don't even know if I. Oh yeah, I did. I got some Alec Bradley's when I was at Benny in Chicago.
I got a good selection, bro.
I think I got most of my cigars from A1, the liquor store down there.
Oh, there you go.
They got a little room, little humidor.
No, Alec Bradley's are good.
Yeah, they are.
They drink Crohn's. So. All right, bartenders. Oh, nice.
There you go. But yeah, I enjoyed the Alec Bradleys, and there's a lot actually.
Well, that's the last one I had was that Alec Bradley something.
The one you had on Saturday was the post embargo.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I have not had that one yet.
That's
Kept
one of
going
the
out.
new ones that just came out.
Oh, that's
Is there a Shamrock? Did Alec Bradley have a Shamrock one? I think it was a St. Patrick's Day one.
Yeah.
It was good.
Filthy hooligan.
Filthy hooligan.
That's it. Yep.
I don't know how it got so wet it kept
Good,
going
bro.
out, or so humid it kept going out. It's just been in the Tupperware with a little packet. It's not like
That's enough, especially with our humidity. Isn't it pretty humid by you, Mark?
with what?
My basement's like 70% humidity.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's in the cabinet in a Tupperware, just a Rubbermaid case, whatever.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Stop screaming at me, woman.
Much as you smoke, probably.
I only have one good ear, woman.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
I got one good ear and it's got an ear pod in it.
Yeah.
I only got 2 hands and one of them's holding a cigarette.
What is that door, babe?
My hearing's the worst. My hearing's bad.
She got 2 good ears. She can't hear me.
Huh?
Close that door.
Selective.
Got one hand in my pocket. Big Vic, sweet stuff.
Bro, I got the cops tonight.
What? Cops?
Couch.
Pulled out, or is it just a regular one?
What up, DMC? Cheers.
Bourbon.
What is that noise?
Cheers, prescription.
Blood Zapper.
What?
No.
It's not me.
Vic's chair.
Somebody's got a butt
Z-Man.
zapper?
Z-Man's chair.
Z-Man's chair.
What?
Noisy.
Move around in your chair.
I'm like, I'm indoors tonight.
When you lean
Raining.
forward and lean back, it makes a grating, squeaky noise. You got a squeaky chair, maybe?
Z-Man, you.
Huh?
Yep.
I didn't even notice that.
One
That's
put a-
me. That's me.
Mark,
There we go.
He's got
That's not.
I'll put some oil on there.
At least a
Chicharron.
Let's get it cleaned up a little bit.
A little bacon grease will work.
Oh, I got some WD-40. I'm in my garage.
That's just the air duster, not WD-40. You gotta lubricate your springs, Z-Man. Your chair is squeaky.
There you go.
Oh, that's the key. Yep. With the little red nozzle there. Hit the nooks and crannies.
We don't want to see
Am I
JMX's red rocket.
I think I got green here.
Yeah, my internet keeps freezing up, so just give it a minute.
So Z-Man, internet's brought to you by Slapshot Whiskey. You know, Slapshot's Roadhouse.
Oh.
He's got the worst.
No.
Hey,
No.
as long as nobody turns the
Ed
microwave
had the worst on Saturday.
Ed's got the worst.
Ed had the worst one on
You're right.
Saturday.
He freezes a lot. Yep.
No, he was dipping by himself. He's the fucking master of dips in one stream.
He's hanging
for
out
one day.
with the dude whose name was Steph.
He was with Seth, yeah.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he wanted to hit you up with a bunch of questions that night, Doc, because he's an avid fisherman too.
Oh,
Oh,
He doesn't.
some big fish in California.
Yeah, well, he does deep sea and lake fishing.
Okay,
So,
Who does?
nice.
Steph, a buddy of mine.
Oh, okay.
I was telling him about the one stream where you kind of gave the tour of your shop.
Oh yeah,
I went around.
Garage.
Yeah.
And that was just a few steps away from the deck I was on last night in the yard. It used to be a boathouse. The boat got sold.
No more boat.
Just a little plastic 10-footer for the pond. But no
All
more
you
bass
need.
boat. Mhm.
I still got mine. I only went last year. I only got out once with it because of my hip. This year I've been out like 4 times, but twice I didn't go. I went with my brother on his boat that I didn't take mine. So I'm getting out more. I'm able to go out now without assistance. I feel so healthy.
Well, I'll be heading to the Bardstown, and I won't be at a fishing tournament then. There's a tournament that weekend, so sort of swapping hobbies. So I don't know if it's still whatever.
yeah. Oh,
See you, Z.
bye, Z-Man.
Your internet?
He's
Do you
here.
keep the fish that you catch during a tournament, then, Mark?
No. Catch and release.
Oh, it's in the rules, catch and release. Unless they die, then you can keep it if they're dead.
Mm.
But
Want to. Some people don't.
Okay.
We had a picnic tournament. It's not really well, for years it's been called the pick apart. You go, it's a club event where there's a barbecue catered event. And in the morning there was a fishing tournament to catch whatever you want to. So people catch from the bank, just fish with their family and fill up a bucket, 5-gallon bucket of bluegills and stuff. People won that event with 15 pounds of bluegill, just this big fish and just 100 little tiny fish in there. And this year they decided to make it a real bass tournament, so I didn't actually enter it. With pay an entry fee and take this 10-foot boat up to the lake and try to troll around a no wake zone, and wouldn't have worked. But anyway, somebody caught 2 fish that died. My son brought them home. He fried them up. They were pretty good. I don't really eat bass, but it was all right. Kind of had to teach him how to fillet a fish. He's not really done it so well. But
bass is just an average eating fish. And
that's all
actually,
right.
like I've never had walleye. I've heard walleye. Perch I eat a lot. I've had a lot of. I really like perch. Walleye I've heard it's very good. You know,
They had some decent fillets on, and they were like 17-inch fish or something. So pretty good size.
And this commercial break is brought to you by Fish Doc. If you want to know your fishing needs, talk to the doc.
So
Bass Pro
here
Shop.
we go. So
Bass
Mark,
Pro Shop.
Mark, your favorite freshwater fish to eat?
A walleye.
Walleye. Okay, I've never had one. I actually think trout's overrated because most
I've
of the
probably
trout
eaten
I've
more
had are-
crappie though, because they don't catch that many walleye. I've never really gone specifically walleye fishing. I have caught a limit while trying to catch bass and end up with 5 decent walleye. Okay, well I guess that's going to be dinner.
Yeah. I've had a lot of yellow perch, and those are really good.
But in years past, from November to January, I'd go. It's cold. Fish with my friend's boat. He lives right near the lake, and go crappie fishing and just catch a mess of crappie for fillets. They're pretty good.
Crappie, I have had, and some decent sized ones. They're good. They are. They're way better than any other, and they're not panfish technically, so they are good.
I always thought they considered them panfish, but they're pretty big sometimes.
Yeah,
we haven't caught many.
I just haven't had many of them, but yeah, walleye I've never had, so someday. But perch I enjoy. That's my favorite freshwater, and trout I'm like, eh.
I guess there are perch.
Good, Rob G.
That's what I've heard.
There's no
crappie. It's so good.
There's no perch really around me. But in further north in the state, there's perch in like the Mississippi River and
Rob, you mean Catapause
area, Lake Michigan and such, but
right.
There's not really perch around here.
Yeah, they're just
Everybody
smaller.
here
You got to get a good one. You get a good sized perch. They're so nice because you get a nice fillet and all that. You know,
Jumbos, right? They call them jumbo perch.
Yeah.
What?
And then they're nice. Yep.
Not right now.
But
not right now.
Yeah. Other than that.
Oh, damn it, woman.
Most of the fish we get here that we want to eat are saltwater. So.
Enter the pan, the side of the head.
Watch out for that shanka.
Yeah, woman.
Yes. Yeah, most of the fish we want to eat here are saltwater. We get some striped bass. There's a lot of black sea bass that are outstanding, and they're a little better than the freshwater fish. So,
yeah.
About Chilean sea bass here.
How about some fresh salmon or some fresh sashimi?
The salmon aren't really close to the north. You got to get out a little bit. And
okay.
We don't really get many of them. They're farm raised, but we get a lot of other good stuff here. Cod, actually, you could take a cod trip and get some cod and haddock, or pollock. I'm sorry. Those are really good too.
We used to go fishing for flounder on purpose when I lived in New Jersey. So flounder, pretty good flounder fillet.
Yep, you can get those too. But yep. Years ago, I took a charter out of Gloucester, and we went out cod fishing, and we got a couple. The surprising thing was we got this ugly, incredible fish. They said, "Oh, it's a monkfish," and my buddy got it, and they were like,
"Call that poor man's lobster."
It is incredible. He gave me a little piece of his. It was phenomenal. It literally looked like a freaking demon on like an eel. It was incredible. They say because all they eat is bottom stuff and shells, and it's that was the best fish I've ever had.
The meat of that they call it poor man's lobster. It's supposed to be lobster like. It's got the same sort of consistency.
Yep. Absolutely incredible. It was so much better than the cod we caught that day. Yeah.
Tell me crazy, but most lobster I've had is not super flavorful.
We have a new contender in the Internet of the Week.
Yeah, I got about half of that, J-Max.
Oh, did it cut out? I'm sorry. I said most of the lobster I've had is not super flavorful.
Oh. Not flavorful
I like
lobster?
the butter a lot. The butter's good.
Oh, well, yeah, it's just a means to carry the butter.
Mm-hmm.
Crab.
I think shrimp is good. Crab's good too, but shrimp is my favorite seafood. I think.
Yeah. I've had
you can
really
do so
good
much.
blue crab. Yeah. See, I love a good lobster. So
now maybe it's my.
We get them not too far, so they're relatively fresh here. So that's good. But
that's helps. You know, I'm not going to get a fresh lobster in the West. I know it's different when you're on the coast for sure.
We get them still live here, so they're live. We get them, and they're not alive when after they get home. Much my place, but
boiling crab when they're moving when you set them in the water. That's the way right there. Old
oh yeah, crabbing was always fun back in Jersey too. Yep.
Clams, get some of that clam chowder.
New England clam chowder.
Chowder.
Making me hungry, Ed.
Ed, you chowder. It's chowder. Oh,
Chowder head.
yeah, chowder. Is so
Oh, I have a meat question for Ed. Have you ever made burnt ends with pork shoulder?
oh
Yes.
No? Yes?
No.
Okay. So I saw some recipe today, and it was sort of half-ass on the Instagram thing. Like, it wasn't real specific. So kind of wondering about that. So I read several of them, and they're all cubed before you cook them. Before you
Yeah.
smoke it at all, they cube it all up.
Yeah.
But the one I saw, the guy smoked it to a 175 and then cubed it and seasoned it and put it in the pans to smoke again. But it didn't say how long after that you should smoke it with the butter and the sugar and the sauce and such.
blue crabs.
I wouldn't think more than an hour at most, because if you're cooking it to 170, yeah, it still holds together enough to where you can slice it, cut it up, and cube it. But once you get it to 170, then at 200 it's going to pull apart.
Yeah.
So you're probably looking to get it close to around 200 or just under, so it still holds together enough, but it still falls apart. So the biggest thing is because it's got so much connective tissue in it, because it's from the shoulder, just like a chuck, right? Chuck's
Right.
from the clod. So my guess would be you want to go maybe another hour, test it, see what it's like.
I was going to kind of do something still because I'd done the chuck roast into burnt ends, and I figured the second smoke is 45 minutes to an hour or so to
I would
get the caramelize the seasoning and stuff, or the sauce and stuff on there, and then bring it up some
I would
more.
go with that. It's going to be very similar.
Yeah.
I've
And
never
then
heard of it though. I've never heard them make burnt
What
ends.
you doing, J Max?
Pork shoulder.
Pork shoulder. Yeah.
I guess the guy said they do well. It was Deuce Raymond, the guy's like Sweet Baby Ray's nephew or something. The guy who made that. It was an Instagram short thing from him, but yeah, that's the part that was kind of missing.
Well, if you like doing that, I'll tell you one that's even easier, and I did it at the meetup and stuff. But make moink balls.
What moink
You
balls?
like moink balls?
Moink balls.
Oh,
They're
Meatballs with pork, ground pork.
Yes,
No.
you get like the 1 ounce all beef meatballs. You just get the frozen ones, and then throw it in the refrigerator overnight. Let them thaw out. They're pre-cooked. Let them thaw out, and then just take like a half a strip of bacon and wrap it around, and then pin it with a toothpick, and then throw them in there. And all you're trying to do, and use the thin cut. Don't use the thick cut. And the bacon will actually wrap around most of the meatball.
Shrink wrap it.
Yep. And then once you get to that point, then all you do is you throw a little seasonings, put them in a pan once they're cooked, once the bacon's cooked, and then sauce them up, and then just cover them and just let them sit, just let them kind of marinate in their own heat, because you want it covered up and everything, and they turn out like it's a hit. Like
allegedly.
So no, I mean, I've told the story before, but yeah, we went to an event for Green Egg down in the San Diego area one time, and all these guys were making all these fancy like hors d'oeuvres and all these little different types of like very chefy stuff. And then the guy asked me, he's like, so the organizer goes, what are you cooking? And I go, moink balls, because I wanted something quick. Because we had to cook them there, and I didn't want, and I was going to have a ton of time to cook. So I said, I'm making moink balls. He's like, oh, okay. And I looked at it, I go, just watch. And sure enough, the minute I opened up our tent, and I did something like close to 1,000, 1,200 of them, because they prep pretty quick. And I'm telling you, dude, I had a line that went forever. I was the first one to sell out with those things, and everybody went crazy for them. And you can use any sauce you want, whatever sauce you like. Same with the seasoning. If
make
you
it
want,
spicy, make it sweet. Yeah,
correct. And it's just like an open palette, and you can just go nuts. I mean, people go crazy over those things, and you sit there, you can eat like a dozen of those damn things in a heartbeat. So, because they're basically.
So are they small? Are they like Swedish meatball size, or are they just regular good sized meatballs?
Little.
About 1
Swedish
inch
meatball size
diameter.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 ounce. Like I said, get the 1 ounce. The half ounce are a little too small, but the 1 ounce is the perfect size. So if you're looking for something
for
quick,
an hors d'oeuvre, literally a toothpick.
Here we get them. I just go because we have a store called Smart and Final here, and they do their own brand, but you can find them in many different brands. There's a lot of people that make them, but they make like chicken meatballs and pork, and I mean, you could use any meatball you want, really. I mean, traditionally it's all beef.
Well,
But
because then you mix it with the bacon. It's good.
yeah, you wrap the bacon around, and I'm telling you, man, it's fantastic. I love them. So, but they're usually
Sounds
a
pretty good.
party hit. Yeah. So like,
They're real
like I
good.
said,
The place that does them near me, and whenever we go there, we get a little bit of. I'll either get a brisket sandwich for my son, and I want the moink balls and cornbread. Good
There you go.
cornbread is so good.
Well, you gonna kill that shit, bro?
No, but it's almost under the label.
Ah,
Right there.
putting a good dent in that one.
the
A
other
little
things
bit.
I like to make are what they call.
I got a
Texas
low one
Twinkies.
to work on. My highest
Say that
rye.
again.
I have
Nice.
a low one to work on.
No, I'm telling you.
Mark, which one's
Oh
that?
no, I was gonna say the
What
other
bottle's
thing I
that,
like
Mark?
to.
Oh, is that the highest rye?
Yeah.
That's a nice bottle.
Yeah.
It's actually
Right,
really
go
good.
ahead.
How does it compare to Cheech's Smoke Wagon?
I haven't compared it.
It doesn't compare to that.
It doesn't.
I
It's,
wouldn't think so.
No.
109 proof. Well, it's just smoke wagon. Is that?
It's highest rye bourbon.
Yeah, it's a brew rye. No, it's a bourbon, but it's just
No, it's
super hot.
49% rye.
Right,
though.
it's barely a bourbon. Right, you're right, J Max. I apologize.
So that one is with that same mash bill, huh? I don't think I knew that. Or if I did, I forgot it.
It doesn't say it on the bottle, but it is.
The same mash bill, 51
A little higher
bourbon,
proof.
really 49 rye.
Yep.
Just two different ryes that make 49. Yeah.
Yeah, it's partly malted rye. That
Malted rye.
Yeah, there's the malted
Malted
rye in
rye.
there too.
Wow.
Is that
Cool.
your boy? Is that
Hey,
your boy? What up, Steph?
The genie.
Steph.
That is a blind battle winner right there. Whooped my ass by 1 point.
I mean, you guys killed it. You got like 8 and 7 points out of a possible 50 or something. So that was amazing.
Yeah, that was badass, bro. Fucking low
Hey.
proof fucking whiskey.
Blinds are tough, man. Unless
know.
your name's Mark
Well,
Emenecker.
Lines are tough, but
I've
then
been
they're
in
asking
one,
you
for crying
questions
out
you get off the nose. What's the proof off the nose? You know, what's what state of distillation off the nose? That's like, to me, taste the
Well, there's the
That's not a good
reason why I ask those. No, those questions are the ones that Matt asks.
Matt Madness questions.
Yeah,
Right.
Matt,
Yeah.
So
Matt's
this was
insane.
kind of Vic's going to be on Matt Madness doing that. So
Allegedly. I have no idea when that shit's gonna happen.
but when it does, those are the
When it
questions
does.
you're going to get.
That's the tough ones.
Yeah.
Did you watch any of Matt's stream last week?
What up, Larry? No.
I did not.
It was fun.
I saw
was
he had a
comparing
bunch
Russell's
of
15 to a
King
bunch of other stuff.
Kentucky. Yeah, I
Did
saw he
anything
had
come
a,
close to Russell's 15?
Well, when he started, he poured Russell's 13 and didn't know it.
Oh shit.
And the chat's like, "Hey, that's Russell's 13." He's like,
No,
he's just
Marty.
pouring the rest of the stuff. He's
Not
not
yet.
catching on. People are saying all kinds of stuff on there. It's 13. It's 13. I sent him a text in the middle of the stream. He didn't get it till later. Finally, I, like all caps at him. That you poured the 13, huh? And he, right before he's about to start tasting the sample glasses, he's like, "Holy shit!"
hey, man, you got no
And he had to go
camera,
back.
bro.
It's fun.
That's hilarious. I just got a 13 for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Classic Matt.
Hey, congrats, J Max. Enjoy it.
I give
is it
a
Matt
I give a
5?
Weller 12 and a Antique 107 for it.
You did well.
Yeah.
I know.
No, if that was a straight
Um,
up trade, you did well.
Yep, it was.
Tom, yeah, actually it is. It's not bad
Yeah.
Yes.
for that
It's on
price.
sale at
Yeah.
A1 for like 45 right now, I think.
What's that?
The highest
I
The
see
rye.
it
highest
for
rye.
50, in
Okay.
the low 50s here. Yeah, it is. My opinion.
I saw some 15s go up today, and they wanted $4.25 a bottle.
Yeah, they can get those and show them up their fucking.
No way.
culo.
No thanks.
Easy.
I've sampled it. It's really, really good.
I've
And
heard
I
it's
would
really
pay
good.
a little more than an MSRP is $250.
You buy it,
I would pay that and a little more, but no $400. No,
I
don't even know
heard
if I go
300 probably.
Yeah, I don't even know if I go 350. It's really, really good though. It's special whiskey, but I don't know. I could.
There's
I
a
think
lot
that
of
much
good
better
whiskey
than
out
the
there
13
for
that I
less
have.
money than that, though.
The thing is, J-Max, it's not that much better than the 13. You know,
Yeah.
it is. I think it's better. But
Oh, I
Maybe
agree.
it depends on your 13 too.
Everything I've heard says it's really good.
Yeah, but
I think mine is last year's 13.
Well, even the years they came out with different batches, I think twice in one year or something
the
like that.
3. I forget what it is, but I loved it. But it is good. It's really
I haven't
good.
opened it yet. I'm probably going to wait on that one.
Get a good day, couple good friends or somebody, and then enjoy it.
Sure.
Will.
Oh, the one you guys are sharing, right? Yeah. That's right.
Yes. Nice, Todd. Very nice. Very
So many
nice. Very nice.
Upcoming good picks coming out. All those MGPs from that whole big gang that went there.
That collab, yeah.
Yeah.
There's going to be a bunch of good ones.
Mm-hmm.
They're all going to drop within like 3 weeks of each
Yeah,
other.
they're cool. Yeah, and around the time of taking a trip to Bardstown, like
Yeah, right.
Well,
Yeah.
honestly, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I've kind of trying to hold off trying to buy stuff like that.
It's like
If
a
I
little,
had money burning in my pocket, I might have just did the 15 once, but for that price. But it's like, nah, not right now.
Not the big price.
Mm-hmm. You might.
I think there'll be enough of it out there based on what I've heard that you're not going to have to go that high.
Yeah, maybe when you go to Tennessee or Kentucky, you might find it cheaper there, bro.
Well, that's what I mean. That's the other thing. We'll be doing whiskey hunting in various states.
I don't know if you're going to find that sitting around the hills, honestly.
No,
You might. You
might
might
catch it
one
in
of
a
those
bundle or
bars
something.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the bundle was on keg and bottle.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
did you see the Bomburgers?
No. How
They
much
had
do you want for that?
It was a Bomburgers with a normal Michter's rye, and they wanted $250.
Yikes.
Oh, shit.
a normal Michter's rye, like a $40
The
bottle.
straight rye? Yeah. The one at Sam's
So
Club. for
basically, they
$4.20.
want like over 200
Yeah.
for bomb burgers, which is half that. They double. Okay, I wouldn't pay it, but
The
somebody must.
museum store that was around me went out of business, so I don't even see them on the shelf anymore.
Tommy, you're too quiet.
He's muted.
He's playing this fucking game.
Texting.
Taking pictures of us. Really?
Screenshot.
it.
You can screenshot on your computer, you know.
Screenshotting it.
I don't know how to do it, but it can be done right here. I know it's the print screen button.
I was going to say, it's not that complicated.
I'm old though.
Me too.
Oh yeah, forgot.
I used to be good at computers once upon a time.
When they were new and we were young.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm good with Windows PCs. I can't do crap with Macs.
It's good. I do Mac.
I do both, but I'm not
All right,
great at
Burger
either.
Near. Cheers.
I didn't know you went both ways.
I saw that in the last one. Oh,
Good
yeah.
one, Mark. Good one.
Yeah,
I got
that's
nothing.
just nuts. And I was expecting it. I figured, you know what? I saw the email come through, and I go, you know what? Let me just click on the link and see, because I knew it was going to be something like that. And I saw it, and I was like, yeah. But evidently, they set it at a price people are going to buy it. I mean,
They will buy it. I'm
Yeah.
sure people that don't have access to it will buy it.
Oh, and they got their own clientele with deep pockets too. That's why they sell shit that high.
Yeah, people who have these bunkers that like don't ever open shit.
yeah. Well, they're down in San Diego, so there's some La Jolla and some of those places that are, you know, pretty wealthy neighborhoods, and
They'll mess up.
yeah.
I saw somebody local here bought that stupid Weller bottle for
Wow.
you know.
$7 grand.
Oh, that
It was
big
a lot.
box one.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck that shit.
$8,000 retail bottle.
8G.
yeah, exactly. He might have paid $8,500. I can't remember exactly.
Oh, you got raped on that one.
Well, I'm not giving over $300 for a bottle. It doesn't matter what it is.
I mean, if you're buying it at that point, like I said, you either have that much money to burn, or you want it to put on your shelf as a showpiece. That's
I
pretty
authorized a
much
post on the Junkies Facebook tonight. Some guy posted it, and it was $8,500, so they marked it up with $1,000. And then Chris Spregu commented on there that, yeah, they just drank that tonight, and it was really good.
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't think it's bad whiskey. I just don't think it's $8,500.
It's not worth that money.
Well,
no
MSRP
way this
is what usually they're selling it for what, 75, but
Even at 7,500, there's no way it's that good.
yeah. I know, but Chris said it was pretty good, pretty fucking crazy.
No, but you gotta understand too. You're buying the fucking decanter, the whole fucking other shit that they throw in there, like that
I
don't
don't give a
Baccarat.
shit. They give me a blowjob with it. I'm not giving them a
20
grant.
bottles of Russell's 15 good.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a different market. It's a whole different market.
Yeah, I agree. And they probably did, and it was a limited run, right? They don't have a ton of them, so at some point,
No, but
somebody
they're
will
still
buy
out there in the show.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the Millennium.
Oh, if it was Baumburgers and Shanks at $250, that would be a steal. But
That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't
That's
be
almost
bad.
MSRP. That would
Close.
be worth that.
It'd be
Right.
close.
Actually, I think
It's
it would
almost
be under.
MSRP because
It would
Baumburger's
be
a little
under.
over 100, Shanks a little under. You know?
No.
Plus,
Shanks
No.
plus
and
you got to add
Baumburgers-
shipping though,
Oh, with shipping. Oh yeah.
and tax probably.
No, what is MSRP on those? It's like around what, 150, 160?
No.
Yeah.
Baumburgers
Not that
isn't,
high.
I don't think
130.
Baumburgers is even 150. Now, unless it went incredibly up. I got last year's. I'm actually sipping the 2022 right now, but I got last year's for 125, 130, 120, and
Yeah.
I got last year's Shanks for not 80 or 90.
Independent Joe has two already, and he got them for $40.
$40.
So
Yeah,
I mean,
with a
did
coupon.
it go up? I'd say the most. Did it go up incredibly this year from 120, 130? I'm trying to remember. It was right in that range, like I'm thinking 125, give or take. Last year, did it go up that much?
Last
this year?
year, Baumburgers was, I think, 130, and the Shanks was like 110
Yeah, I got mine for 90 last year.
or $90. Yeah,
Yeah, it was under
I
100.
remember.
But they can go up, and you know what too? Distributors, what one distributor gives for 90 could be 110, 115 for another part of the country.
Oh yeah, retail changes. Retail's not the same
Right.
everywhere.
So
Maybe
so-
fuck, Nick Jones might do that shit.
but in this area, I think a Shanks is probably close to 100, give or take. a
Bottle
little
chugging
bit.
that
And
Weller
Baumburger's a
Millennium.
little under 150.
They're pretty good. I have last year's, but like I said, I've got two Shanks
Maybe.
and a Baumburger sitting on the
Maybe.
shelf now that I'm not going through, and there's no
How
need
much
to
is
sit there and
selling
keep
for it?
getting every year. What's that?
How much are they selling on the shelf for? Ballpark. The Baumburgers.
Oh, I haven't seen any on the shelf just by itself. It's always with a bundle.
Oh, it's packaged.
Yeah. But at least down here, if they're going to sell it with a package, usually they put like another Michter's or two other Michter's on. You get like 3 Michter's normal bottles with it or something for that price.
I don't
No,
want a
this-
Michter's bourbon, regular Michter's bourbon at all. I can't drink.
I like
that
the
shit.
sour mash better.
See, the American to me is the.
And
I
that's
like the
and
American.
I like the American too a lot. Yeah.
The
American's
rye.
really good.
I like the rye quite a bit.
Ryes are really good. But going back to that, I have a couple of stores that usually put them on the shelf. They don't last too long, but close to MSRP, and it's not cheap, but if you're there within 2-3 days, it'll sit for a few days. They'll get a few.
Jigs.
110.
Baumburgers 110.
Jigs.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Baumburgers is not, I don't even know if it's 130, 140. It's well under 150 in general.
Which are the Brew Rye? Shanks and Baumburgers.
And most Shanks should be under
both
100.
Bourbons?
Most. Yeah.
One's higher.
None of them are Brew
I
Ryes,
don't think
bro.
they're Boo Ryes.
I
They're
think
both bourbon.
this year they did something different with one of them. And I don't have this year's event either.
Well, I think they change slightly every year, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Because they're like experimental mash bills or something, don't they?
They
know their
change them
story.
up.
I don't work at night, bro.
I don't know about this year.
It's hard to see in the dark.
Can't go out at night.
Hey, Chris.
I said it's dark on the road. You can't go out at night.
Dave can, but I work day shift. I don't work night shift.
Okay.
You ever been over the road at all, Vic?
Yeah, when I started trucking.
Started?
Yeah, that was fucking 13 years ago.
I forgot they made headlights. My bad.
Oh, there's headlights. Yeah, there's headlights.
You hear about the Tesla truck that's burning in California?
What?
They closed down part of I-80 because it
A
crashed.
Tesla truck burned?
Yeah, it crashed, and the batteries are twice the size of the car stuff, and they don't have a way to shut it down, so they just have to let it burn out.
They gotta let it burn down now.
And then they got to bring out the hazmat crew and
Yeah.
all that. So
Well,
the
it-
cleanup on those are like
Oh yeah,
serious.
yeah.
And they're
Can't you just
$100,000 to
hit it
go.
with a fire extinguisher?
It
doesn't work.
That halon
Doesn't
stuff
work.
for electrical fires?
Well, you need a lot of them to do it.
Yeah.
And they don't make halon anymore, really. So
No.
the only
They
halon
should
you
close.
see,
Halon was bad for the
Yeah.
ozone.
Environment, ozone.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
what about a burning lithium battery? Is that bad for the environment?
No.
No.
No, not at all.
Mm-mm.
It's mining to get the lithium.
Oh.
Yeah, dog.
yeah, there's companies for halon, and what they do is they go around the world because when they were producing it, a lot of the ships had to have it for fire suppression.
I thought it was
so there's
green energy.
Yeah.
there was massive amounts of halon on it. So that's what these guys do. So when they decommission these ships, there's guys that go around, most of which now are overseas,
Yeah.
and they'll go and buy up all that halon and then redistribute it to other companies. Because evidently there's not, the shelf life on them is quite a bit. Like it doesn't go bad or something like that. But
No, we used to have halon fire suppression in the computer rooms in the Air Force.
Yeah.
The mainframes and shit.
yeah,
That's about what's best for electrical fires, right?
Yeah, just sucks the oxygen out. It replaces the oxygen in the room. But it's a little deadly to people.
Yeah. Did you ever try to use it,
No.
Tommy? Thank God.
yeah.
There's only one time I ever got to hit the power off button instead of shutting everything down nicely. We started losing power to the building, so I just had to kill everything.
Lots of fire departments have had to
It was
invest,
about the funnest I've ever had.
invest in lots.
You didn't have any
of
battery
money
backups or
to-
anything?
No, we were on generator at that time. They didn't have the batteries. So we would have to start the generator up to get it going.
God,
But the
no,
lights
it
were
wasn't
flickering.
it wasn't an
shit was
automatic
moving.
type situation.
Yeah, no.
He's that old.
Yeah, I'm that old.
I mean, we're lucky they just had electricity for like 3 weeks by the time he tried to do that. And
Yeah. It was fun testing the filaments and the light bulbs.
Did
Anyway.
you have punch cards, Tommy?
No, they're doing away with that when I got there.
Okay. Floppies?
You mean like punching in time cards or?
No, I mean
computer
punch
time
for the
card, IBM
computer.
card with little holes in it.
We still had tape. We had some paper tape that we would run through. So it
Oh,
just have
shit.
little holes in it and would go like that. But that went away quickly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, they still had the equipment there when I was in the Air Force.
They just didn't use it. Gotcha.
They had reel-to-reel tapes they had to use.
Yeah, if you watch those old movies, those big tapes that do that, yeah, I had to do that.
You could do that with
Yeah.
music too.
Yeah.
Oh, you serious, bro? You used to fucking work those big ass wheels and fucking tape?
Yep.
Shit, bro.
Yeah. Slap 'em on
1930.
there. No, it's not that old.
1930.
You got to
That was the one
you
year
got
we started.
to rewind it
Thirties.
back after you watch it.
We would have to erase them too with a big giant magnet. It was like a degausser. Put it on there, turn it on, it just spins. Supposedly wipes everything, all the data off of there, so you can reuse it.
Wow.
We had a tape library where we had hundreds of those, and so they had to rotate them. So somebody's job was to make sure that everything got rotated.
Nice.
Oh shit! I erased yesterday's data.
Oh, dude! Sometimes if you leave it in there, it gets hot and it melts.
There you go,
If
Marty.
you put it in the machine, the degausser, and you forget about it. Oh fuck yeah! All of a sudden you start smelling it. I was like, ah, shit.
Well, that's how the internet really was born. Before there was really an internet, it was a lot of those old networks and stuff that they used to link to that were old, obsolete military.
My wife can use an abacus.
Really?
Mainframes.
That's impressive.
Probably quickly, right?
Yeah. Real quick.
Yeah. I bet.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
I've never really had to figure one out. I've seen them.
Ones, tens, 100. It's
Oh,
like
nice.
powers. Ones, tens, 1000s, 100s.
Yeah, well,
100,000s, 10,000.
Technically, this was in the 90s too, Bill. I joined in '89, and I worked in Charleston, and we had it, and then went over to Japan, and they still had it.
Wow.
I want to say probably. Shit, when was that? Got married in 95, so maybe 93, 94, we switched over to a Unix system. Yeah. Anyway, that's when the land was. That's when the internet was born by. What's his name? Al Gore.
Tommy, where'd you meet your wife? In the military?
Yeah, over in Okinawa when I was stationed over there.
Nice.
She was a friend of my next door neighbor's girlfriend. So I lived in a dorm, and we had community like day room, community bathrooms. And so my friend's girlfriend, they're married now. She came over to hang out, and I met her. And there wasn't any sparks or nothing like that at first. But yeah.
Are they still over there? Your
Yeah, they're still over there. Yeah, my buddy got out. He didn't. He wasn't made for the military, but he ended up getting out and staying over there. So.
I have a friend that lives in the Tokyo area.
Oh, nice. There's a lot of people there.
You can't wait for the reunion with your boy.
And it feels so good.
Well, I mean, like, how long has it been that you talked to the guy? I mean, like, that you've been with your buddy?
Oh,
obviously, when you go back, you're gonna fucking go and.
Yeah. So the last time I saw him was what was it? 2016 was the last time I was in Okinawa. So.
That's not that long ago.
No, not really, but that's when I saw him. We talked to him, ran into him, hung out at a izakaya, which is a bar. So
I talked to my friend in Tokyo tonight.
We weren't like close friends or nothing like that. We were living in the dorms. We were all young and crazy, but I have some other friends over there too.
I was at 2 duty stations, Colorado and Germany, and we were both at the same duty station. So,
oh, nice.
We spent about 5 years together.
Oh, nice.
So,
well, Marty.
Morty. You're still at your same pad?
Marty.
Hey, guys.
What you smoking, Marty?
Probably the only Alec Bradley I can stand is the Magic Toast.
Magic Toast.
Yeah, those are good.
I'll have to try one of those.
I'm trying to figure out the internet here. We got new internet, so I may fade in.
Is this a new house?
Oh, you got landed, huh? You said you were doing it over the weekend.
Yeah, we moved everything yesterday. I've got maybe 2 loads left at the townhouse to get over here to the house. So,
damn,
it's a mess, man. I've got fucking shit everywhere. God Almighty.
As long as you got a place to sleep and a place to crap, you're all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. We got a great house here, so we're fortunate. God blessed us, so there you go.
Wonderful.
That's cool.
I'm going to take off, guys.
Cheers, Tommy. Good seeing you.
Tommy,
You all have a
be well.
wonderful
Have a
time.
good night. Be well, my friend.
Later.
Have a good night, Tommy.
Okay.
See,
Oh,
good
shit.
for you.
Yeah.
That's
Later
Figure
than
out how
I
that
thought.
works through customs, John, and or Josh, and I'll do it.
What's that?
Figure out how sending whiskey through customs works. Josh Fritz.
Oh,
and I'll do that. Because I haven't figured it out yet.
through a distributor.
Yeah.
Just buy an airplane ticket, check your bags, and miss the flight. Have someone
How
pick
is
up
that
the bag
one,
in the
Marty?
airport.
Good. Nice.
It's a long flight, 12 hours.
All right, Tommy. Have a
All
good night,
right,
buddy.
see you later.
Appreciate
Cheers.
you.
Cheers, Tommy.
Yeah, buy an airplane ticket and send your box on an airplane ticket.
There you go.
And if you can't figure it out, say Kon-Tiki and go across the Pacific. Just strap it on to some coconut, and a few.
That wasn't much of an adventure at all, was it, Peter?
No. There's an adventure for you.
Yeah.
So, Marty, what would you compare that ride to? Or is it kind of like its own beast?
No, it's antique store. The proof doesn't hit very high. I think for me, when I want to do a good rye, I want more proof. I'm trying to remember what this is, Ed.
What rye you got?
Hemingway.
Hemingway.
Oh, I've never had that.
It's
good.
on the shelves here, so I saw it at Total
Yeah, I
Wine.
see it on the shelf too.
Yeah, it's
I
100 proof. It's 100 proof. For what it is, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't knock your socks off, but it's fair. It's really nice with the cigar because it's kind of low key rye.
Okay.
But yeah, it's fair. I mean, will I buy another one? No. Did I buy this one? No. It was a Christmas gift. It was a Christmas gift from my father-in-law, so I was tickled to get it. Absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
But I tell you what, man, I've been tearing this up. This Nulu French Oak.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
It's not a pick.
It's a shelfer. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. And here's the thing, man. This sumbitch is on sale here.
108?
$36.
Oh,
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mark.
Hey.
Emmenecker.
What? What?
There he is, Rusty.
There he is. Come say hello.
What?
I have a Nulu. It was experimental French oak finish from Jeffrey Wax. Sent me that Livewire Secret Santa gift.
Nice.
Nulu bottle was really pretty good. I should probably go back.
Yo, Fonzie. What up, bro?
What's up, Jason?
Cheers, Rusty.
What's going on, my pink ladies? How are you?
Hey guys, thank you for joining. I'm heading out.
Oh, fucking Marty.
Jason J. Steway. That's not nice.
Jason, did you review this?
What?
The Hemingway, right?
No, I haven't. I haven't actually come across those bottles yet.
I see them
some
here
of it.
in the Northeast. We do see them.
Yeah.
Marty gave it a ringing endorsement of fair.
That sounds like a true Marty review. I like
Yeah,
that.
very much. Yeah.
It was gifted to me, so I'm drinking it. Endorsement,
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those bottles that I still have my socks and shoes on. It didn't blow my socks and shoes off. So there you go.
But you're gonna drink it.
Yeah, it's good.
You didn't have to take off your shoes and socks to count the points you had.
Nah, shit.
Using your toes as well.
Hawk liked it.
I thought he liked rum.
Is that a rum finish, Ryan?
No.
No.
I just.
I
I
tell you
thought
what's
Hemingway
cool.
was drinking
So
rum.
is Hemingway their own? Is Hemingway their own stuff?
Nah, fuck no. It's
NDP.
NDP.
Is it MGP 95.5 or their low rye mash bill?
I think it's her low rye. 94% 9-year-old Indiana, 6% Kentucky.
Oh,
A blend of straight rye whiskeys finished in rum,
There you
seasoned
go.
Oloroso sherry.
Mark nailed it.
Oh.
Rum and
okay.
sherry. That sounds good.
And
Rum
Oloroso.
and Oloroso sherry.
Hey
Very
Vic, check
nice.
this out. Check this
No,
out, Vic.
that's for-
It's got a card in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Rum and
That's
sherry?
cool
Oh,
as
that's
shit.
awesome.
Nice.
Turks are the only
So
ones
this
that had
ain't
it.
worth shit now.
Shit.
It's straight up
That-
fucking garbage now. It's tainted. It's tainted. It's musty. It's acidic. Fuck. What batch is it? 1, Fritzy?
Like OGD 114.
Hey, pick that up, bro. It's going out of commission.
I saw some at Costco, but I just couldn't pull the trigger, man.
So, Marty, did you hire a bunch of college kids to hike up all those boxes of whiskey up your stairs?
No, I've got.
They're still on the first floor.
I hope. Well, I hope I don't offend Vic, but I've got some Mexicans coming.
I told you. Call my cousin, bro. Give him a case of beer.
He did. He's like a case of beer, 30 cases up the fucking steps, man. Dude, let me tell you what. I got everything over here in boxes, I think on Thursday. And then the movers came yesterday for all the big furniture. This is the new house and everything. And I know it looks
the other
like
Mexicans.
Yeah. The dark skin ones.
They'll move you. They'll take care of it.
And I was sitting there and I was looking at all those boxes, and I looked at my wife and I just looked at her and I said, you know what? I'm sorry. I am literally sorry for what I've done to you. Hey, let me tell you what. Let me tell you here. I was wanting to throw this in chat, and I think I might have texted Vic, but this move, when you do the down payment and you do all the shit for the movers and the turn on the gas and everything, it cost me about $6,000.
Yeah.
I went to a store about 5 miles from here Friday evening about 4:00. And I walked in there. You're all gonna, if you kick me off, Vic, I don't blame you. But it's I'm just gonna tell you this.
Okay.
He's got his finger on the button.
You don't got it. Don't encourage them.
Oh shit!
I go to this local store. The manager comes out and he's holding a canister of E.H. Taylor. I don't know what it is, and he puts it in a box. That store, there's a lot of stores here in North Carolina that. Oh fuck!
Night Jigs.
There's Jigs.
What's up, Jigsy? Good night, Jigs.
Those stores handle restaurants. So restaurants get first come, first serve of what they get in, and then everything else hit the shelf. Yeah, y'all know how it is. And he dropped a damn E.H. Taylor canister into a box. And I was like, what the hell is that? So I walk over to the counter, and I look behind the counter, and and you guys know I'm in North Carolina. It's an ABC state. I look back there. There's Weller 12. There's E.H. Taylor single barrel. There's probably 5 Russell's 15s. There's probably 6 or 7 Stag. I don't know which batch, 24A, whatever it is. And I'm standing there, and I was like, "How much is the Russell's 15?" She goes, $250. I said, "How much is the E.H. Taylor single barrel?" She goes, $75. And I was like, "Okay." So I grab my wallet, I break it out, and I've got probably $120 in cash. And I was like, "Okay." I'm looking at my wallet, and I'm thinking, dipshit, you just dropped $6,000 on this move.
Yeah, but it's a Russell's 15.
Well, but hold on. And I was like, you know what? I just finally completed everything I needed to pay for the Mash and Journey meetup. No offense, Jason. And I was like,
got dragged into it somehow.
Expensive. I'm just sitting here listening to your story. Got me drag my ass into it. Jesus.
No. You know what?
I felt the yeah, like I'm sucking the money out of his pants.
Let me finish.
You're the reason he might not have a special bottle. Remember that.
I'm the reason he couldn't get his Russells.
Yup, it's Jason's fault.
She goes, which one do you want? And I was like, can I get more than one? She goes, yeah, if you want to. And I was like, fuck. I've got $100 in cash, and I've got my credit card sitting there. And I was like, you know what? Let me think about it, and I'll come back. And I walk.
Come back.
That's a grown ass man right there, Marty.
That's not even a thing.
Kudos, Marty, but I'd have gave you the $250, no problem.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so would everybody else. I get
Yeah.
that.
I would have funded your bottles for that price. Jesus.
Okay, so there's where I fucked up. I should have called Jason and said, "Hey, Jason, fund these 2 bottles, and I'll get you." Okay, but
yeah.
So here's the thing. I was like, Greg, Rob, everybody, Katie and Ethan, everybody would be like, "Man, get me a Russell's 15, whatever, you know." And I'm thinking, all right, yeah, sure. So I'll buy all your all's bottles, have them in the seat of the car going home, and none of them are mine.
Yeah, that'd go over well.
I'm just being honest, and I'm like, that'd be like a damn punch in the gut right there. And I was like, fuck it. But it'll hit again. So, but I'm fine. You know,
you're all good.
That's the
So
biggest.
what did you get? What did you end up getting?
Nothing.
Dip 'em,
I
Vic.
walked out
Dip
the
'em.
door, man.
Dip them. No, I'm just kidding.
Nothing.
That's
He
a grown
said
man. Good,
clean.
Marty, that's financial decisions. That's
Hey.
kind of impressive.
That's
No,
responsible.
That's responsibility. Have you grown up now?
I know. I feel bad. I feel bad now. Jesus.
Ah,
No, Jason, dude, I wouldn't trade it for nothing, man. I'm serious.
your
But-
meetup's probably better than a Russell's 15, Jason. I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's fine. You know what? I'll probably get to try it at the meetup. And
Well, I
you
ain't
know,
bringing mine.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get a backup to bring to the meetup. So for anyone that hasn't had it, I'll be able to pour
Hey
it.
Jason, I wasn't kidding. Could you bring that Evan Williams black wax?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll have to try that. That's one I've never tried.
Really? You've never had the Evan Williams single
Never had
barrel?
No.
Okay.
You
I'm
never
actually
had
gonna-
an
I'm
Evan
actually-
Williams
I'm
single
actually gonna-
barrel?
I'm actually gonna
Never had
review.
it.
Yeah, I'm
Never
gonna
had
One
review
weight
it.
proof.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I got
review it
2 bottles.
too,
I'll
just
bring one.
because it went Kentucky only, but it's actually hitting states outside of Kentucky again. And the
Yeah,
age
I got one
the
in
age
Illinois this year.
the age statements on them are like 8 and 9 years old. It's a nice little age on them. So
I got one in the basement that I bought before it was only Kentucky. It was like 2 years ago. It was in Illinois. Then it wasn't for a while. And I just got.
now
another
here's
one.
the thing though. They used to be like 20 something bucks. Now they're
Well,
now they're like 40 something dollars.
No, I think they're like 30 something.
yeah, it was $36.99 or something. I don't think it was 20 bucks. when I
30s
got the
here.
other one. It might have been
Yeah, like
29 or something.
Yeah,
31.
it was 40 in Kentucky ish.
Not always
It's
the
still a
cheapest
big
there.
jump for the same thing.
Yeah.
Marty, you could have bought all 12 of those Russell's 15s and sold them for $270 to everybody who wanted one and made your bottle back practically.
I tell you what, you could only buy one bottle. You could only buy one.
Oh, more
And
than
I'll
one
be
different
honest,
thing.
I'll be honest. You know, the Russell's 15 at $250. I know that's MSRP. That's a great deal, but I think if I had it to do all over again, I'd have probably forked it out for the damn E.H. Taylor single
E.H.
barrel.
Taylor.
Yeah, that's a
That's
The
a good
that's a
Russell's-
price.
solid price.
Russell's is the most I've ever paid for a bottle.
Yeah, I mean, I've paid more. I've got a Bercolotti Black Arts I bought I guess back in the spring for $410. That's the most I've ever spent on a bottle, but I was okay. I mean, you know, I've got damn. When you see the damn shit, I sent Vic a picture, but like I said, man, when you see all the boxes that I moved, it's sad. You got to draw a line.
I just moved rooms around the corner. I had to refill totes multiple times to come around this corner with these bottles. I didn't even move a different house. I can imagine trying to move everything somewhere else. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't even want to think about that shit. If I ever have to move for some reason, my God.
What's up, Greg?
Have a yard sale. Have a yard sale, Jason.
Greg.
Or
I'm
call
he's
it,
married.
call it an estate sale.
Jay, how many bottles you think you got, roughly?
1,500 ish.
Oh my!
You're gonna need my whole fucking family to go move your shit, bro.
Cousins,
and their
cousins,
family.
Even the demon child's gonna be fucking walking with 2 bottles.
Yeah, man.
Jason said 500 2 months ago. How'd that happen?
Yeah.
See, man, when'd you get back here?
I'm gonna have to buy a lot of Corona and Modelo.
Yeah, you just have to bring you a fucking pallet of beer, bro. Just fucking have it.
And throw in a little Dos Equis, you know?
I was gonna say Dos Equis got to be in there too.
Yeah.
Got to.
You might.
I see the Keystone Light on sale, pallet pricing.
A few good beers, I'd probably move some shit for you, Jason.
Well, I'm not there yet. I don't have to
Little
move.
light.
There's no plans to move anywhere for the foreseeable future, so I'm good.
No moving.
I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, because I was talking with Kim. I'm like, man, if we ever decided to like live together but buy like a whole new place, it's like I would have to build a whole nother whiskey room, a studio, move all my bottles. That is, yeah. I'm like, you can take care of all the other rooms. I just need to worry about the whiskey room in the studio. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, do whatever the hell you want the other rooms. I just got to figure out my situation here.
Well, it's funny you say that because I'm trying to figure out what I want to set up here.
Yeah.
I've got a bedroom. We've got 4 bedrooms. It's just me and Jenny. We got 4 bedrooms in this house. It's really nice. And one of the bedrooms upstairs has like a corner. The corner back wall is V-shaped. That has like a straight piece where the walls come together, and my whiskey nose sign fits perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what do I want to do off of it?
In the corner?
Like both sides of it. I think.
Yeah.
I hung at the townhouse. I hung that gray and white wallpaper. It kind of made it look like a basement.
Right.
And I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do anything like that here. I'm going to hang the sign, maybe a couple pictures of me and Dad or whatever I've got, and make those black shelves angled, but not put fucking 400 bottles on it. Put like 2 deep.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to unpack everything. I've got a huge walk-in closet in that room. I don't need to put out, 10 bottles of fucking Knob Creek 9 picks,
Yeah.
and just kind of mix it up. So I'm going to work on that tomorrow. And if I can get that worked out, I'm going to try to go live. Kelsey Dime sent me a killer sample pack that I may do tomorrow. So if I can get that done, I'm not going to go crazy. I'm just going to keep it low key,
Nice.
Yeah.
You clipped that, right? You clipped that, right? So that what he just said.
Recorded.
Keep it low key.
Yeah, low key. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, right. You know me. Like I'll do something fucking stupid.
Well, low key for us is not really low key for other whiskey guys. So
Yeah.
No.
So, but I think my long-term goal is like those angles that come in. I'm going to get some 2x6s or are they 2x10s? 2x10s and cut them into like 2-foot sections, maybe stagger them a little bit. And that way I can change the bottles, that kind of thing to where it's not Joe average. Yeah, just put it on the floor. No, fuck no, Greg. No floor whiskey. No, it'll be closet whiskey with this guy.
Closet whiskey.
Closet whiskey.
But, yeah, I mean,
I have
it's
shelves that are close to the ground, but I don't think I have any floor whiskey.
We'll be like,
Yeah.
Marty, get the whiskey out of the closet. The whiskey needs to come out of the closet like you did.
no kidding, man. But this house is great, man. We're very fortunate, and God blessed us. And
Congrats, Marty. Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations.
We're happy. We're happy.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's,
Congratulations, Marty.
thank you guys, because it's
Hopefully, this is the last one, buddy.
Yeah.
fuck. Dude, here's what's funny, man. Is like I've got a yard now, and I've been on Facebook Marketplace trying to buy the cheapest lawnmower that I can, and nobody will respond. My fat ass has got to get out here and mow the fucking yard.
Yeah, mow the fucking yard.
I love mowing. I think that's a wonderful
I mean, I don't want to offend Vic either, but you could hire a Mexican to do that as well.
Well, Vic might know a guy.
Hey, white boys,
knows the
white
guy.
boys will mow the lawn too. Believe me.
I'm gonna do it because it's flat and you can't be. Yeah, this is great. So.
Who
I
just
don't know.
started a car?
It was
Some guy
not
behind me.
Yeah. Who just started a car?
I don't know. Ed is always like in like pitch black. I never know if like he's in the forest or a parking lot or. I always hear like the craziest noises. I hear like like eagles come in, like like where the fuck is Ed?
It was light out
He's
for
in
an hour
the
ago.
neighbor's back fucking yard.
Dude, if you saw where I'm sitting right now, you'd just laugh. Vic's seen it, and it's like,
Where? Oh, there's a light. I'm like, where the fuck is your street light, bro?
It's right here.
No, there you go.
It's right there.
That's the moon. It's a full moon already.
The neighbor. It's the
Hey,
fucking
did y'all
neighbor's
see,
backyard.
did y'all see where Nancy won Blender of the Year?
Oh no.
No.
But what entity gave her that award?
She texted me today. She had to go to Kentucky for it Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a minute. Let me bring it up here. Nancy.
Kentucky
Ed, are you,
Blenders Association.
Ed, are you in California?
yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are talking about whiskey and stuff. And I rent this because I'm by the water. So I rent this place. And every once in a while they want to inspect. They haven't inspected since I've had the whiskey in there. And I'm shitting bricks. Because if they walk into that room and see all the shit I have in there, they're going to fucking flip.
Why is that?
Because it's probably considered a fire hazard. Because if there was a spark to hit that room, this and maybe a
Go
couple
on, Marty,
of
with that
places
picture.
next to me are going up.
Show it again.
What you got?
Oh, it's from the
Women
from
of
the bourbon women. I see. That's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's cool.
Congratulations, Vance.
Congrats, Marty.
Congrats, Marty, for showing us that. Appreciate it.
Well, she is my cousin, so
Best blend you did all year, Marty.
All right, guys, I'm going to sign off. I got to get up in the morning.
Good
Hi,
night, Peter.
Peter.
Good night. Be
Later,
well.
Peter.
Close.
All right. Take care,
You too. I'm
guys.
not long
Have a
behind
good
you.
one.
Later.
Cheers, Peter.
Cheers, Peter.
So what you got going, Jason?
Not that much, man. I'm now that I got my free time back here, I'm going through content, emailing, going through 100,000 emails and catching up, shipping, all the stuff.
There you go.
100,000 emails. Holy fuck.
You tried the toasted rye yet? Elijah Craig toasted rye?
Video
Yeah,
came
he
today.
just dropped the video.
I just dropped that video today.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
You know what, Jason? You're one of the few that kind of said it was okay.
Why didn't most people hate it?
Just probably pass on. Cam thought he'd pass on it. Matt thought it was okay.
It is. I mean, it's okay. I said that it's nothing groundbreaking, but it's nothing bad either. It's a very decent middle of the road toasted rye whiskey. I don't really like, for me, I feel like it's a try before I buy it, but I like, for a bourbon enthusiast like us, there's so many good toasted ryes out there that I would say it's a try before I buy for myself and for enthusiasts, but I really do think if you've never been exposed to a toasted rye whiskey, it could be a good one to like for a starter because the price is good, and I don't know how easy it's going to be to find down the line, but you know.
Yeah, but I like how you said, throw Buzzard's Roost and
Yeah.
Sagamore stuff at it.
Hey, Luke in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, K. Luke. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones, and one I forgot. It was ASW. ASW makes an incredible toasted rye as well.
Yeah, I've had
Like
one
a
of those.
Richie.
How's the price compare though to like a
There's
K.
a
Luke?
super wrench dropping.
Mega wrench. So yeah,
Is the price comparable?
it was good. I mean,
K. Luke.
anyone that says it's bad, so the couple of folks that I said that they did not like it actually like the toasted bourbon better, and that just means to me that they have a sweeter tooth when it comes to a palate. I think the bourbon doesn't even measure up to the rye at all. I think the bourbon's terrible.
I'm not a fan of that fucking toasted.
That toasted bourbon just has an off pro. Now, granted, I haven't tried one of the newer batches and newer bottles. I have one of the older ones. I have to retry it, but The one I have, I did not like it all. I think the rye is a much better option. It's better balanced. It's better integrated. I like the toast flavors. Yep. I left the time out another wrench. Yeah. So. Yeah, I got a video.
Oh,
I got a video about
Richie.
Willet. I got a video about Willet actually coming out on Wednesday. My first Willet video ever, which will be interesting.
I'm not putting shit in chat, Richie. Just saying.
I put a comment in that video. Jason's like, everybody would love to see like a cast strength of that, but they're going to use it.
Yeah, people just want a cast strength rye, but they kind of gave that to us with the.
I thought there is one coming.
No, it hasn't been confirmed.
Just the what?
A barrel proof rye from Elijah Craig.
Oh, really?
Did they do that?
No, not yet. But they kind of
gave it to us with what you said.
Like they gave it to us with the Parker's Heritage 10-year rye. That's
Oh,
basically what cast strength rye from Elijah Craig is.
Yeah. Okay.
And truth be known, I don't know if anybody knows this, but I couldn't say it in the video because I remember. Well, I think I did say it in the video. Elijah Craig, out of all their ryes that they make, is the oldest rye that they have. So when you go through like Rittenhouse, Pikesville, what's the other rye they have? Is it just those two? Maybe just those. Yeah, Rittenhouse and Pikesville. Those Rittenhouse is 4, Pikesville is 6. Elijah Craig rye is actually 7 to 9, according to Bernie Lubbers. So it's actually a much older rye. But they don't say that on the label.
Oh shit!
That sounds like a good nightcap.
Oh, there you go.
Pikesville, that's it.
Still works in a cocktail glass.
I love Pikesville. That's good.
I just saw it.
Or good rye. Excuse me.
The only problem with
We're gonna
Pikesville is it's shot up in price, man.
You can still pick them
Well,
up here.
that's because they're making less of it now. That's why.
Yeah. Fucking everybody wants to do a damn Rittenhouse pick.
Yep.
Yeah,
I still can't believe we got Elijah Craig barrel proof and a Larceny barrel proof pick next month.
Yeah.
That just like came out of nowhere. They're like, hey, you want to do a Larceny pick? We're like, what? So
Here, twist my arm.
they're like, oh, by the way, you can also do an Elijah Craig one while you're there. Like, wait, what is happening? I thought these were like, not that I'm not excited and appreciative, but like the story was like they were impossible to get because there's a lot of assholes now I mean, this is a public stream, right?
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, I won't say anything.
No, you can say whatever you want, bro.
No, I was just gonna say that
I mean, it's public, but it is VIX, so how many people are really watching?
there's a lot of sales reps. There's a lot of sales rep changeover that happened in Heaven Hill. So it went from kind of people that knew a lot of the vendors for a long time to younger folks that like to do the quid pro quo type thing, where it's if you buy 120 cases of Elijah Craig or Rittenhouse, then maybe I'll give you a barrel. So that was kind of the changeover. So a lot of the vendors that we work with wasn't selling enough base Heaven Hill stuff to get barrels anymore, which is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, that's a cop.
Here you go, Richie Z. Try it.
Everybody's got a Elijah Craig.
Try to see if it works.
Yeah, my local store has Elijah Craig barrel picks all the time.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's just a particular sales rep that these guys are working with. So I think he just seems like a douchebag.
Yeah, and those Elijah Craig barrel picks are now 80 plus.
They're still fucking good.
Yeah,
they're just good. Yeah,
I think the Larceny ones will still be about $65-$70. So
that's good.
Yeah. So the week before I go down to the Bardstown Blitz, I got to drive down there and the Bardstown again and do a Heaven Hill pick. But it'll be a nice quick trip, I guess. Maybe I can.
Oh shit! That's next weekend. No. That's September.
No, next month.
Yeah, September, dude. Don't book your flights now.
Yeah.
Okay, whiskey. No, yeah, friggin' Marty's down there. He's like, "Where is everybody?" Like Marty.
Oh, that's too funny.
I'm just sipping on this. I've been sipping on this for a little while now.
Which one is that? Is
This
that your
is
pick?
Yeah, it's the soft red wheat pick, man. Every time I go back to it, I'm digging it more and more. And I am not a wheater guy, but I really dig this pick.
I got the email it shipped or label was created or whatever.
Oh, about time.
One that is. A couple days ago.
Seal box rhymes with molasses. We're dropping the second Jack Daniel's rye this Friday.
Oh,
there you go.
Damn it!
Yep.
Jason, you know what Rick House that's from?
Marty's really specific. If it's not the right Rickhouse, he ain't buying
I
that
think I do. I think I do know. Give me a second. I think I can. I think I had it in the notes. Give me a second.
You can give me the numbers and I can tell you.
You can give me the numbers. I can tell you.
Damn right.
He knows.
Don't be making fun of a damn Tennessee redneck.
I love it. I can't do that accent. That's why I'm jealous of it.
Yeah, you're a dick.
I don't, but I could find it. I mean,
okay.
our bottles are coming tomorrow. So I think Scott got his today, though. Actually, so.
And that is through SharePoint?
Yeah. Second one will be through Shared Pour, and then we're dropping the Frey Ranch soon after that from Keg and Bottle, and then we have our 2 Still Austins, and then the 2 Nashvilles. I think that's pretty much how it's going to go.
Greg said, Jason, if you're at Heaven Hill, they have some of the red label 13-year-old Fitz bottles behind the counter. I can Venmo you. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, if they have that bottle again and we have a chance to bottle of it after the pick, then I'm definitely getting a backup.
So how does Heaven Hill do that with their stuff? Do they just randomly, like Buffalo Trace does on
Like
one day,
Buffalo
they'll
Trace.
put out old Fitz, whatever, or they'll put out?
Yeah, they'll put out a bunch of random shit. They don't do it every day, but usually they have something. So
How far is that from where the hotel is at? In
20
Barstow?
minutes.
yeah, about 15, 20 minutes. Not far at all. But I mean, but
We gotta
again,
stop.
I might go there on the way into town.
yeah,
got a
but
little
again,
downtime Friday
it's very random, and there's guys there at like 5 a.m. already lining up. It's insane.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to do it the last time I was there because the rumor was Old Fitz 13 was dropping that morning, but they already had guys online there at like at 3 o'clock the day before. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not. There's no
The
way.
day before.
Yeah.
3 p.m. 3 p.m. the day
3
before.
p.m. for the day before. Yeah. For like guys were hanging out in the parking lot like ready to line up. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. James Morgan, I wonder if Jason bagged his bottle yet. Which bottle? Josh Fritz, do the picks make it to public very often? Do they ship to Michigan?
No.
I'm trying to think. I feel like SharePour
Yeah,
does
I
ship
think
to
they
Michigan.
do.
Maybe not. Yeah. Sometimes they make it through. Depends on what it is.
Yeah, those are probably not going to make it through, I would say.
The Jack Daniels will not make it through. The Frey Ranch might make it through. That'll be through Keg and Bottle. The Still Austins, I don't know. You'll be curious to know how those go.
I don't think the Frey Ranch will. I think those will go quick. For the money.
Definitely not.
For the money, I think Frey Ranch will go quick.
Yeah, and our pick, the more I let it open up, I mean, it's just getting better and better and better. It's a really crazy whiskey. It's really good. So I'm looking forward to everyone getting one. I mean, it's like grainy at first, like when you first crack it open, but I just let it sit there with the cork off of it for a little bit. I think the Turks had mentioned like just open it up and just let it sit out overnight with the cork open, let it air out, and then I tried it the next day.
Yep.
And I was getting like a lot more sweetness, strawberry. It was crazy. So yeah, it's a good pick. And that bottle alone.
Eric and James, is it good? I haven't opened it. I got it.
I have one of those coming to me. I can't wait to get that bottle.
I got it a couple weeks ago. I haven't opened it though. I'm
What,
not gonna do
Frog?
it. Yeah.
Or Lagavulin?
The frog.
LaFrog?
LaFrog.
Fucking LaFrog.
LaFrog.
Rub it.
Tastes like ginger and peat, evidently. That's the box.
I got that. Yeah, I got the Carchis. It's on the way, so I'll be able to. I'll drop a review for that real soon.
So Jay, tell me more about the Still Austin, bro, because I'm not a fan of Still Austin. You need to sell me on that shit.
Huh. Well, I already told everybody the one bottle that tastes like a butterscotch candy. I'm basically buying a case of it myself. So good luck trying to get that one. But the other one that we picked, if I remember correctly, it tasted like straight up Elijah Craig barrel proof. It was really, really good.
Oh shit, Master Moo Moo's in the house.
Jason, are they both bourbons?
Both bourbons, yep.
Okay.
Vic, have you had the 21090 pick?
Yes, that's the only one I've had.
What?
I like that one.
Bullshit.
I like that one. That's one.
Look, I had
never had a shelfer anyway.
I had two 1090s. I got their cap strength bourbon, the first one, and it was good. But our two are better for sure.
Hey, congratulations on the house, Marty.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Save me a bedroom in case Beverly throws my ass.
Well, I've got 4 of them, so we're in good shape.
He's going to use the whiskey one, so
there's always that chance.
Yeah.
There's no floor whiskey. There's room for Greg.
What up, JD?
Greg's supposed to come up here and help me carry him up the steps.
They're just putting Greg on the floor.
You don't want to put an elderly man doing that. He'll break a hip.
Shit.
It's a good thing I'm a good-natured old fat fuck.
Oh man!
Cheers, Greg. Sorry to give you a hard time, but it's fun. Give me a hard time,
Greg. I haven't seen you in a bit, buddy.
Well, I've been doing kind of tax stuff. Well, I don't do the returns, but for businesses and stuff that have their September taxes coming up. So I've been kind of busy the last couple of months, just getting financial statements ready.
Yep. Can't hide money.
Could be. I mean, she does have an award.
It's a major award.
Yeah. Now I'm sure it's not her first either.
No, she probably has a wall full of them.
Well, I don't think Richie's wrong about that at all.
So my new like bottle I'm trying to get for my collection to acquire. Like I need more whiskey because I've never owned a bottle of the Booker's Rye. So I'm trying to acquire one right now, but
Booker's Rye.
It's not easy. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't gotta pay the price that's out here, bro.
Yeah, that's tough, Jason. I mean, I don't even on secondary, if you find it below $1,200 or $1,400, that's
see, I don't mind it for 12 or 14. Most guys that I see they're trying to grab like 2,000, 2,100 for it. So
yeah, if
I actually saw one for 12 or 14, I would maybe try to grab it. But
how much is it over here, Ed? Three bills.
I think the only one I've ever seen is the one at El Cerritos, and I think he's asking like 2,300.
Yeah, that's usually auction price. I mean, if you can find we got one here, a local like Facebook page where they sell it, it's a little bit lower end of the auctions, secondary prices, but anything like on Unicorn or stuff like that, that bottle's going to be probably close to $2,000 plus the premium, plus the shipping and all that shit.
Yep. Yep.
And I
lowest one is $2,350.
I don't know where these people are coming up with this money for these bottles. It's like, what the hell am I doing wrong? They're dropping insane money on older bottles of whiskey, and I don't know.
There's a collection on Unicorn Auction right now that's pretty crazy. The guy already posted. He has like 15 bottles of Russell's 15 on there. He's got a shit ton of Colonel Taylor. It's like a hoarder. Like this guy was just hoarding a bunch of bottles, and as soon as he acquired all the Russell's 15s, he just threw it up there.
G's.
Yeah.
Oh, is it 3?
Wow, that's craziness.
We got Marty. You said you got one.
Cheers, guys.
two
head out.
stores got,
All right.
I think,
I'm gonna
Later, Doc.
Later, man.
Here.
uh, two stores got, they're like sister stores. They got 6 bottles. So one of the stores got 4 and one got 2 of the Russells, and that was not last weekend, the weekend before. And of course, they were gone within 30 minutes. You know, the word got out.
Of course, yeah.
You know, and
That'll happen here in Ohio as soon as if they do choose to drop it locally rather than through like doing the state lottery. These guys will find out, and there will be lines at 2 a.m. These guys lining up to get a bottle because that's what the flippers do here.
Yeah.
So.
And I think
Fucking Richie.
I think North Carolina, I read somewhere, got like 250 cases. And I think, what was the outrun? You probably know, Jason. Wasn't it like 60,000 bottles was the outrun? There was like 800 barrels that went into that.
Yeah, it was a huge release. It's not their biggest release of a limited edition offering that they're going to have this year. Actually, their biggest release is going to be the Jimmy Russell Centennial bottle. I'm sorry, not Centennial. What did they call it?
Rare breed.
It's the Jimmy Russell like anniversary 101 edition. I think it's has some older whiskey in it. They have a ton of that shit coming out. It's going to have a special label on it, but that's going to be, I think from what Bruce Russell said, that's going to be the biggest kind of limited edition release that they've ever done.
I tell you what, where they're dropping the Master's Keep selection, that doesn't hurt my feelings.
Where is everybody reading that?
I've seen it online a couple sites, and I don't know.
All right, because I asked Bruce about it, and he can neither confirm nor deny. So I don't know who's saying it or who's putting it out there, but I love when people put shit out without actually looking the truth up. It drives me nuts.
Well, they are getting rid of the Kentucky Spirit bottle. Is that correct? That's going away?
Well, I don't know if they're getting rid of it, but right now it's being replaced by the 101 single barrel picks.
Okay.
Which is, one proof point higher than what the Kentucky Spirits were anyway, but it's the same bottle, just different design. I don't know if they're ever going to bring them back, but right now they've shifted away from Kentucky Spirit, and now it's Wild Turkey 101 single barrels.
Oh, it's the same proof.
Is Kentucky Spirit 101?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's same proof. It's just
All
a
right.
single
Yes.
barrel.
Yeah, so there you go. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe Kentucky Spirit wasn't really selling, and they wanted to. I never thought that. I always loved Kentucky Spirit.
I love Kentucky Spirits.
Damn right.
I know people went FOMO for any of the Camp Nelson Kentucky Spirits, and some of those dropped here.
Yeah.
And then there was a run that the local stores got. I think they were bottled like around the first week of January of this year that came out of Tyrone G. And some of those were really, really good.
Yeah, we got it. We just picked a 101 rye single barrel, and it's 8 years old from Tyrone Q. It's only the second Q barrel that's been released in 2024. So we'll only have the second one of that one, which will be pretty cool for the group. But delicious rye whiskey. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to me that bottle is going to be like $75 and it's 8 years old. Triumph is only 10 years old and it's $300.
Greg,
Nope.
Greg, where's that
$235.
where's that warehouse rye me and you have?
I'd have to go on the website. I was getting ready to ask you. I got you that one place locally got a barrel pick of the single barrel rye that kind of looks like the Kentucky Spirit bottle. And I got Marty one, but I have to go down and look. I can't remember either that or look on the website, but I can't remember which pick house that came out of, Marty. I think it was a Tyrone.
That some bitch is probably 15 cases deep in the floor in here. So no.
Did they even put rye? Maybe Jason would know. Did they even put rye in Camp Nelson? Is that all bourbon, or is there rye in there too?
Oh, there's rye in there too.
Okay.
I don't think it's all the Camp Nelson Rickhouses. I think it's but yeah, the Camp Nelson E, the F, the Camp Nelson B's that drop from with like Kentucky Spirit or even these 101 single barrels. Those are definitely like must grabs. I just got a Camp Nelson F from New York, and it tastes like straight up peanut butter cup. It's delicious.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I needed another Russell single barrel. Jesus.
Yeah.
Z-Man, what do you think of Camp Nelson?
Delicious.
Ed, for some reason your audio is not coming through.
What?
No, because I was on mute.
That'll do it.
No. Right when he said he's got another single or another Russell's coming, I go 69.
Yep. Number 69 will be my next one.
I mean, the thing with those is, I don't think there's any really bad ones, but there are some really, really incredible ones. And if you miss one, it's like, oh fuck, man, I had a chance to buy that and I passed on it. And
Yeah, that's the thing with those.
Call that the Marty syndrome.
I think so.
Are the 101s only going to be picks? Well, no, I mean, you have the standard 101 that's just available on the shelf. I mean, but that's a blend of like 200 to 300 barrels. So, but then you have the single barrel picks that come out.
Yeah. Do you know which one is one of my top for the year? Fucking Little Book 8.
Dude, isn't it? It's super
That
good.
motherfucker's real good.
Which one, Vic?
Little Book, Chapter 8.
Oh,
yeah.
I saw it.
That's definitely going to be a top rye for me this year. I'm trying to think of another rye I've had that's going to compete with that one. I mean, Russell's 15 has probably bourbon of the year locked down for most people, but I mean, you still have the BTAC, you have birthday bourbon coming out. Not that I'm saying it's going to be as good as that, but if there's going to be a chance of something being that good, maybe the Jack Daniel's 14 year. I don't know.
I tell you what, Jason, we talked about it. I put it in chat, and you brought it up Wednesday because we were talking about Shelfer bottles. That damn 117 proof Green River can hang with a lot.
Yeah, that's a top 5 bottle for me this year. The price point and how good it is for the money. It's
foolproof.
Yeah.
117.
Yeah.
I think, Jason, the only maybe wild card is the Disco 12 was supposed to have some good stuff in it.
Oh, yeah. The Disco 12, I heard, might have some good shit in it, too. Oh, speaking of Bardstown Bourbon Company, they just sent me this.
Shit. Oh, shit. What do we got?
Yeah.
Vic's starting to get
hold
moist.
on.
We're starting to get moist.
Fuck these out.
Starting to get moist.
You're going to make me moist.
Ooh.
Oh. High wheat bourbon.
Like, damn.
What's the proof?
Jesus, guys are so aggressive. What's the proof, motherfucker?
109.
Marty.
109.
Fucking no subtlety to Marty.
109.
All right, so mash bill is 53% corn, 39% wheat, 8% malted barley. It's 6 years old. And the proof, motherfucker, is
109. Put your good eye in.
It's yeah, Jesus, man. Could they make this any smaller?
No, you're just old, fucker.
All right, country boy, go eat some alligator. 106 proof.
Oh my god.
He said 109. I was close.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's some nice packaging on there too. I mean, is that the standard or is that was special?
That's like a 375.
That's the thing with Bardstown Bourbon Company. They send everything is like off the wall marketing. You never know what you're going to get when they tell you they're like, we're going to send you a sample. Like, okay. So like this was this high wheat. I think the embargo gets lifted on this tomorrow. So I should be able to review this week. But like I got this for this one. When the Amroot came out, I got this giant box that had like a gatefold, and then in it was the sample bottle of Amroot. Then there was a small little bottle of an actual just Amroot single malt from
like a 50 mil.
Yeah, like a 50 mil from Amroot, just so you could try the single malt. There was a bar of chocolate that was like spiced up with Indian spices. There was a little pamphlet all about the, how they made it, the entire process from beginning to end. I mean, that thing was no joke. I mean, it was quite the like presentation. It was all like
Details.
wrapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was wrapped. It was a ribbon around it. I'm like, Jesus, it's like early Christmas. Nice. So you guys want me to crack this open? Give you a quick take?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, maybe I can't if this is live.
Well,
when we
That's
go
what I
off,
was gonna say.
It's after 12.
when we go offline.
We're going off stream right now. It's been 4 hours. I gotta go to work early too. So whoever wants to join, hit that link and see what the fuck the review is, y'all.
I'll try
Talk
this.
to you guys.
You can finally
Cheers.
talk some fucking
Cheers.
shit. Fucking
Marty.